Okay, I think I'm ready to start. Give me a second. Let's see, my OBS works fine. I think the game audio works too, right? Let me hear myself. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing. Yeah, it seems like you guys can hear me just fine. Hello. Hi. Welcome to the stream, Charlie Blink. What's up, man? Give me a second. We're still setting things up. What if I just do this? Oh, so it works. Neat. All right. I wonder if I should change where you guys are. Maybe to the top left, because nothing is there anyway. Okay, I'll do just that. Hello! Welcome to the stream! It has been a while. Alright. But yeah, you know, we have welcomed a new patch this time. Unfortunately, I have not done the previous Archon quests yet, which is a shame, because I want to do the all of the new events, but apparently you gotta do the story, right? So I will do just that. There is this one also, I believe. But I will not do this right now. I will do the one that we missed, A Space and Time for You, right? Whew. I miss you from last time when you were in the Green Doctor's house. Wait, in the Green Doctor's house? Wait, what was I playing last time? When you were in the Green Doctor's... Oh, you mean, Baiju? Yeah. Oh man, that was ages ago. Oh, well, I believe we were doing like one of the story quests, right? Was it for... Oh, it was for, Oh, no. It's not Baiju, it's the teacher of Emily. That's the one. Yeah. Oh my god, that was some time ago. But I think Baiju was there too. Yeah, we were doing her story quest here. Hold on. Let me just look at Emily here. Just to make sure that we get the same person here. Emily. What the hell is Emily? Oh, there we go. Yeah, we were doing her quest last time. Hell yeah, dude. It has been a while since then, hasn't it? I'm trying to get Aoife and I have used around 12,600 primos and I haven't gotten him yet. Hey dude, like sometimes the 4-star is harder to get than the rest, you know? It's all good. Oh, I think you gotta wait for him, right? Yeah. I would say save your primos and wait until you can get Aoife again. Like when he is on the rate up banner. Right now we get Sethos, Fischl, and Shincho, right? I love your accent, it's awesome. Hey, dude, like honestly, more than pride, I felt relieved. Thank you so much. I'm glad that it's enjoyable for you. You know, like, in the beginning of my journey in learning the English language, my accent bothers me a lot, right? Like, oh, I don't want people to, like, you know, feel bad about it, right? But, you know, like, as time goes on, I just stopped caring about it. Now it became like my personal branding in a way, where like, oh yeah, like this is how I talk, right? It's different from the normal people. I do hold a bit of pride to it, but you know, that concern still lingers in my heart somewhere. But yeah, thank you so much for the kind words though. In the beginning. There was nothing. Alright. I think it's time to start. Hold on. Maybe before we start, right? We can do some bosses here and there. This is a Monday after all. The boss fights has been reset, if I remember. Yeah, look at this one. Maybe we should do this one first. You know, just a casual killing of a dragon before we start the stream. I think that works fine. Alright, let's go. But yeah, after this, we will get straight into the Archon quest. And, dude, I can't wait to do the current content. I just need to finish this first, yeah? But yeah, I'm gonna use this team. This is my best team right now in my account. I'm not saying that, like, my Shenhe and Furiana is the best, or, like, my Escovia is the best either. But right now, like, the sum of the power that this team has is the best in my account. I mean, this one works, but I mainly use this for like boss fights that require Dendro. I don't really use Dendro much in my playthrough. This is my Natlan team, kinda. I mean, I'm still trying to get What was her name? Sitlali, there we go. And then, let's see. Which other team do I have? Oh yeah, my Arlecchino team. Apparently, you're supposed to use Electro with Arlecchino, but I don't really have good characters built, so I'm using the Vaporize team. And then, of course, we got the MC team that I have crafted recently after we did the some of the stories. And I know that for Pyro Traveler, he's actually pretty good, so that's why I decided to build him up now. Iansan is crazy. Wait, wait. I'm talking about the character. Yeah. Iansan is pretty cool. The thing is, I don't know. I don't have a really good Electro support. I guess I do have the character, but I need to build them up first. And even with this team, even though it's the strongest, look at my Shenhe. She's still not maximized yet. And the artifact, especially for everyone here, is below meta, I would say. It still sucks. But hey, we're working towards that. I use her and she smashes enemies. Oh yeah, for sure, man. I think for my account especially, right? I might have a lot of characters, but my luck with artifact is some of the worst ones you'll ever see. I don't get good artifact at all. If you guys remember when I first got new characters, back in Fontaine, I believe, I tried so hard to get new artifacts, but I spent months, literal months trying to get those, but I couldn't get any. I believe it was for Risley actually. I just gave up, dude. Two-shotted by the team here. Let's go. Easy peasy. Alright, we're done here. Let's actually do the main story here. I'm quite excited to see what happens. Oh, let me reduce the volume of the game. I think it's a bit too loud for you guys. How about now? I hope it's better. Oh, no. Okay, let's get to the story then. Space and time for you, right? Wait, what is my title again? Did I fuck up the title? Oh no! I made a mistake! I forgot to add "and". Well, I will fix it later when after I'm done with the stream. How about that? I wish I can use Iansan as well. I just really haven't gotten the time to build my characters again. The time I have, I spend on getting artifact for the ones I have, right? I mean, not even that, because I was trying to ascend my Shenhe after all this time. And I finally did it. I just don't have enough resources to level her up to the maximum level yet. But yeah, let's see how this goes. We are in for the plot, baby. I really like the music in Natland, dude, by the way. I don't know if it's the case for you guys, but man. Yansan!
Oh,
look at the devil.
Paimon. Fancy that. I didn't expect to run into you two here.
Oh, I like how they used the name Tumaini again. It kind of unifies the all of our characters, because now we have a unified name to use. They don't say just Traveler or our character name. They just said, oh, Tumaini, of course. Dude, I told you. Oh, the music. Look at the little baby.
Oh, hey, Coach Yansan. What are you doing here all by yourself?
Yeah, what's up, Yansan?
Just so you know, Paimon didn't come here to train. Paimon's not looking to sign up for any diet plan or bodybuilding class right now.
She sounded so concerned.
Alright, got it. But seriously, what do you take me for? Some coach from hell? I'd never force a student into something they didn't want to do.
Oh yeah, because she likes, she sees the limit of your body and believes that you can reach the limit always, when that's not the case at all. This is a self-report. Bang, nanti cobain game saya yang dirilis tahun 2000. Wanyai. Kirim ke DM gua, Bang Rif. Linknya, nanti gua lihat. Paimon is big back. I know, right? Wait, that's why I changed the language again, dude. Finally, everyone's dubbed now. Well, I guess not everyone, but still.
That being said, a little aerobic exercise would probably do you some good. You could take over my patrol for a while. That would count.
That sounds more like helping you out.
Yeah. All jokes aside, you're right. I'm looking for some help.
Okay, what a transition.
The Collective of Plenty is holding a bodybuilding competition soon, and so many people have been busy squeezing in their last-minute workouts that we've run out of staff for patrols.
What is this quest? Are we doing... We are doing the Archon quest, right? Right. You ran out of staff for patrols?
Oh, so you've stepped in to cover their work. But don't you have a last-minute workout to do,
Yeah,
too?
that's like a pre-workout, right?
I'm good. For one thing, I believe peak conditioning can only be achieved through consistent training over a long time span. Cramming in a workout at the last minute does next to nothing for you.
Right. Hey, if it doesn't work, how can I cram every lesson I've had in a year in one day before an exam and still works?
But more pertinently, well, as you can probably imagine, I'm not able to compete in any of the most popular weight classes.
Right.
And there's no real competition in my own weight class.
Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense. I mean, not only is she strong, but her weight class is like super low.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Where are you gonna fight against, like, babies? Oh, Paimon can!
Oh no! Don't look at Paimon like that.
Exactly.
We are not the same weight class, and no way is Paimon competing against you.
By the way, before we continue, I want to share that actually I think my neighbors left, or I guess like they don't live in that house anymore because it's vacant in the last few days. I don't know if that's the case, but I haven't heard any children crying. I haven't heard of any activities. It's just silent now. So I think I have more leeway in regards to my reactions. I can scream my lungs out again. Splash Paimon. Oh no, my ship is ruined. Traveler, quickly we have... Oh no, my ship is ruined. Luckily we have emergency food. Paimon. Oh wait, this ship is... it just has to like lick it off the ground.
Traveler, let's just help with the patrol, alright? Otherwise, Eon-san's gonna make Paimon enter a bodybuilding competition!
I would love to see that, Paimon.
Perfect. I managed to get you on board with just one look.
Damn, actually, Eon-san, social engineering? My god. Alright, Coach, we'll help you out.
Thank you both. It should be pretty routine. Just keep your eyes peeled and make sure nothing strange is going on in the area.
That's how we transition to the whole story thing. Oh, by the way, this song, I'm so pissed off that they add this, like, at the last fucking tribe. Because I was looking forward to hearing, like, this song was, like, the hype that I felt when I watched the, what was it? Like, the, story teaser? Like, years ago? And I heard none of it in Atlant until we get to Collective of Plenty. I guess it makes sense, but, you know. I was looking forward to this song for the longest time. It's actually nice.
That'll free me up to check the other section. Let's meet back at the settlement when we're both done.
Okay.
Sure thing! Just leave it to us. We're experts at strolling and patrolling, don't you worry.
Oh yeah, we do that quite often, actually. I mean, I guess Daily Commission is also kind of like that, where like we're just patrolling the area and doing things as adventurers. Patrol the area near the Collective of Plenty. Okay. Man, this place is pretty cool, right? I wish they did more. Because yes, it is amazing, like, geologically speaking, but there's not much interesting thing going on other than the ruins. Oh. Hold on, am I supposed to change?
Merciless.
The song, dude. I mean the music. Hold on. Let me change to you. You know what I consider to be a shame in this patch, by the way? Is the fact that the Traveler doesn't have any traversal abilities. You know? Like, when you think of Natland, it's the traversal that matters, right? Chaska can fly, right? And, you know, Moika with the fucking bike that she has. But when we go to the Traveler, he has or he or she has nothing. You know, I wish there's a traversal ability that only the traveler has as well. Imagine if like the traveler, like the pirate traveler, can like fly around like Capitano can.
What's this?
Whoa!
Was there always a cave here?
I don't know. Maybe.
We should go take a look, right? Seems like a thing to do on a patrol.
I was at college looking at pictures of Eva, and my friends were like, "Why are your cheeks red?" Hey, I don't blame you. Eva is so good, isn't he? I fucking love him, dude. I wish they do more with his story. I mean, it's a good like introduction to his background, but I wish we get more of him. You know, at least the like the festival after the like in the next patch, I believe, like the festival event goes more into like Eva's interaction with like Auroron and the rest of the cast. But I wish they do more of it because Eva is the GOAT. They should add him as an NPC. Hey, man. They did it back in the event, like
Hey,
the... Oh.
There's a hilichurl here.
Hello.
Is it sleeping? Doesn't look very hostile.
It's just chilling, bro. Also, what does this drawing mean?
Why is it hiding away here?
Hello.
Ah,
It's
it
scared.
woke it up.
Uh-huh.
Huh?
Huh?
It ran away. Hmm. Guess
Huh.
our reputation in that land is more fearsome than we thought. Even hilichurls don't want to mess with us now.
I mean, I don't think hilichurls can do that, but I guess there's something on the ground.
You mean that shiny thing? Huh. Must have dropped it as it ran off.
Wait. Huh? Oh, never mind. I thought it was something that we saw back in... What was her name again? Skirk's like story. I guess not. Also, this music doesn't add up with the atmosphere. Hey, the Hilichurl left his fucking club here, dude. Oh no.
Huh. Paimon bets that hilichurl thought it was a priceless treasure. It was probably planning to hide it here for safekeeping. Until we showed up.
I mean, he seems like he was chilling, bro. I don't know.
Let Paimon take a look. Hilichurls aren't the brightest, so it might not be worth much, but still.
That looks like the evolution, like the transformation capsule from like the older Ultraman shows. I ain't gonna lie. It looks exactly like the, well, not exactly, but you get the idea. Oh?
What is it? You look so serious all of a sudden. Isn't this just a regular old key? The style is unusual, though. Doesn't look Natlanese. Where do you think it's from?
The key to the hibernation chamber on the... Huh? Huh? What the fuck do you mean? Dude, the traveler just randomly dropping forbidden knowledge? What the fuck is this? Did you have a spaceship? Well, I guess, like, if we have done Skirk's quest, that kind of makes sense in a spaceship and all of that. But, was he there? The key to the hibernation chamber in the spaceship.
What do you mean? What hibernation chamber? What spaceship?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Wait, you mean the spaceship? The one that brought you to Devat?
Wait, did we talk about this like at all? Well, I think in like Skirk's story we did, but I don't think like never prior to that, right? But yeah, so when they were trying to get out of this world, they meant they wanna board their spaceship again, I guess. That's the one.
So, how did that key show up here? Are you sure you didn't just drop it?
You have yours? Hello? When was this? Dude, I'm so lost. Let's make sure to keep it safe and sound, yeah.
Whoa! Yeah! These look identical! So, if one of them's yours, does that mean the other one is...
Yeah, there are only two of these. Oh, okay, so they have like a private like spaceship? God, okay. One belongs to me and the other to my sister.
Knew it! Huh! The keys to a spaceship! Huh! Somehow that really rams home the fact that you really are an actual alien.
Hey, don't say that.
No, descender.
There we go. But yeah, that was really funny. I like her reaction to things. Hold on, give me a second. Okay, I'm good.
But anyway, Now we know where it came from. The question is,
I like her reaction to
how
things.
did it get here?
Well, probably it was brought here.
The
Or
simplest
thrown away.
explanation is that your sister lost her key somewhere not far from here. Then that Hilichurl found it and ducked into the nearest cave to hide it.
But why would they try to hide it though, Paimon? I don't think. Hold on. Let me change what I put you guys' chat here. I'm gonna put it a bit down here, okay? So you're not blocked by the UI. There we go. I hope it works.
If that's true, it means your sister was here recently.
Yeah, and by extension, the Abyss Order was probably here as well.
Yeah. Man, this is so crazy. We only agreed to help with
Crazy.
the Ansan's patrol on a whim. And now we've made this bombshell discovery and found a huge lead on your sister.
Paimon saying bombshell is the last on my list, but hey, here we are.
Should we keep following this trail while it's hot?
Yeah.
Or do you think we should check back in with the Ansan?
I don't think Yansan will understand anyway, but... Oh, yeah, I mean, we might be able to report to her that, yo, the Abyss Order is here, like, fucking be careful.
Ah, there you are. Looks like you went the extra mile today. Thanks for being so diligent.
Didn't we just parted ways? What?
Oh, hey, Ansan!
Just
What's up?
Yansan stalking us
Didn't
on the
think
back?
we'd see you again till we headed back to the settlement.
Yeah.
We were actually just about to go meet up with you. We've made a huge discovery today.
I came here to let you know that you don't need to keep patrolling anymore. The bodybuilding competition has just been cancelled.
Cancelled?
So the usual squad will be resuming their normal duties. They'll be here to take over shortly.
Uh-oh. Did something happen?
Wait, canceled?
Yeah.
Why? What happened?
Oh, also, is this like the new voice actor for Paimon? I kind of think that it is, but I'm not sure.
The Abyss Order attacked.
Ah, shit! Okay. Like, actually, though?
Huh?
Didn't expect our suspicions to be confirmed so quickly, yeah. Sounds like Lumine is on the move again. Oh. I'll find a way to speak with her in person this time. I have to. Yeah, the last time we spoke to one another was back in, not the Loom of Fate, but the realm of its consciousness. Caribert, right? In, like, this universe. I mean, quote-unquote Loom of Fate, but, you know, it's just Caribert. And Caribert became the Loom of Fate, which is pretty strange if you think about it.
I've heard of the Abyss Order, but this is the first time I've known them to take organized action on such a large scale.
Yeah, I don't know what their goals could possibly be here, right? Other than, you know, like the Abyss is very close here, but...
It's like they're preparing to go to war against our entire nation.
Oh, was this mentioned in the stream, actually? Oh, okay. I completely forgot.
One little sect versus the entire nation of war? How are they expecting to pull that off?
Yeah, I mean, that's like the worst idea if you think about it, right? Like, oh yeah, we are an order of Kandrian and people that use the power of the Abyss to advance our own, like, goals and stuff. But, by the way, like the Natlanese are very experienced in fighting the Abyss anyway, so like, of all nations to fight, I don't think Natlan is the easiest target. Which means there's something in Natlan that kept them fighting here.
Based on everything we've seen from them so far, they usually prefer to act in the shadows.
That's true.
So, what's different about it this time? What could they be after?
And specifically, they're just attacking the tribe, not the nation itself, right?
No clue. All we know is that they've attacked our tribe, but that doesn't tell us much.
Yeah, I wonder if it has to do with the dragon like realm thing.
Our defenses are holding strong so far, so I'm gonna head to the Stadium of the Sacred Flame and see what Mawika knows.
Okay.
If there's any information out there, she's the one people report to.
Funnily enough, like she's well fitted for the job because she runs the fastest out of all of us.
Oh, want to come with me? I'm sure everyone will feel better knowing that the hero of Natlan is on the case.
Well, I'm keen to find out more about the situation, and I can provide some information on the Abyss Order, yeah.
Great. Then let's head over together.
You know, like, something cool as well, like, the Abyss Order has been in the background for, like, several patches now. Even back in Sumeru, right? Like, I don't think they were in the focus at all. Oh, wait, wasn't it ever since, like, Inazuma, actually? Last time we saw them was in... No. Yeah, last time we saw them, like, saw the Abyss Order was in Liyue. In the Chasm, I think, right? In the Chasm. They didn't show up in Inazuma. They showed up in the chasm, and then never until now, I think. God damn, that was so long ago. well, I guess back in the previous, like the Caribbean questline thing, I guess that counts as a Abyss Order, but not really because we just see Lumine. Alright, a space and time for you. Finally, it's time to start! Oh, dude, I'm so hyped. People say this is peak, so I'm key to the hibernation chamber. Okay. So they have something akin to like a generations ship, right? If you guys didn't know, like a generational ship, in terms of space travel, means like instead of traveling faster than the speed of light or warping space and stuff, you put like a whole colony of people to inhabit the ship, and then they will, you know, die and given birth in that ship until they reach the destination. But in this case, they have like hibernation ships. So instead of like keeping themselves alive, they simply sleep to sustain themselves and then wake up when they reach their destination, right? That's really nifty. But isn't it scary though? Like if you imagine, like you have to travel so far away, and you won't you won't have any understanding or awareness of what's happening until you reach your destination. There can be anything there. I think there was like a movie about that as well. Like, what if you were in a ship like that and you woke up before you reach your destination? Isn't that like a horror in some way? I learned how to shave. Woo. Ooh, shave what? Like shave your hair? Or facial hair? Dude, like speaking of shaving, like the first time I shaved my facial hair, it was a strange experience, right? It feels prickly whenever you use like a razor to do it. But now, like, I just do it just fine, right? I mean, I have my hand razor here, just sitting there waiting for me to use it again. Apparently, you need like these foam things that helps you shave cleaner, but I never used that, so I never know like how to use it. My father never really used it either, so I'm just sitting here not knowing how to shave properly, other than just, yeah, I'll just keep my skin dry and just shave just like that without any help or assistance from any other substance. My face, cause I'm 13, but I go to college, like what the holy shit. Well, I don't think there would be too much hair to be concerned about, but you know, genes do their stuff. For some people, like it's super like fast, like the pace at which their facial hair grows. For me, like I wouldn't say it's long, right? It's more dense, and I have like quite a bit of curly hair. So my beard is also curly, so it gets so uncomfortable if I don't shave them, you know? Because they get tangled up.
Oh? Ah,
hello.
Great timing, Eon-san. I was just about to send someone for you. And it's good to see the travelers with you.
Also, it's kind of weird that my hair went from really curly back when I was a child into wavy as I grow up. But my facial hair stays the same. You know, it's as curly as ever. It's really funny. I'm in a family that grows a whole bush of leg hair in like 3 freaking weeks. Honestly, 3 weeks sounds about right? I have to shave my beard in like every 2 weeks or so because they grow so fast. But like they grow so fast, not in length, but in amount. Like they keep growing, man. What the fuck?
How are things looking?
Hello, yeah.
What's the latest word from the messengers?
The Abyss Order has been spotted near several tribes at the same time.
Oh shit! It's
Clearly,
not just
this is
them.
a coordinated strike.
Yeah. So obviously they can't win against the Nation of War, right? Like, you know, Matlanese fighting the Abyss. It's like second nature to them, which means that their goal does not lie in conquering Natlan itself. This might be distraction.
Also, their numbers are much higher than expected. Their organization appears to have grown considerably, but because they're usually so secretive, this is the first we're learning of it.
Yeah.
It sounds like they're throwing everything they have at us. What are they trying to achieve?
Yeah, what the hell? Oh, also, I just remembered that in Enkanomiya, the Abyss Order also has a presence there, but it's more like Abyss mages instead of like them entirely. But you get the idea.
That's what I'd like to know as well. Historically, Natlan has not been a hotbed of Abyss Order activity.
Yeah.
And we have no particular quarrel with them.
Yeah, so it means that either something new has been discovered here, or there's something more to this. I'm in a fan. Oh, wait, hold on. I just read that. My bad.
Could it
I saw my live chat
revenge,
flickers and I thought
perhaps?
there was a new message.
Would they want to get back at us for a recent victory over the Abyss?
No, I don't think they have an allegiance to the Abyss. They do use the power from the Abyss, but they are not the Abyss themselves, right?
Oh, seems unlikely.
Hmm.
But then again, Paimon wouldn't put anything past the Abyss Order.
It's too early to say anything definite. For the time being, we should continue monitoring the situation.
Yeah, we have too many questions here, and no answers. We just know that they attacked everyone. I got adopted by my best friend and her. What the fuck? How does that work?
How are the battles going? Not too many casualties, hopefully.
Nah, I think they stood no chance, Paimon.
Well, even if they're committing all their forces to the fight, they're in for a tough time. Our brave warriors have just emerged victorious from an all-out fight against the Abyss itself.
Yeah, and the primordial flame is still there too to help them as well, right? Well, I guess it doesn't really affect like overworld fighting, but you know, Natlan is in its most powerful like state than ever been in their history.
Yep. We have a whole nation's worth of seasoned veterans fighting for us.
I mean, compared to the invasion of the Abyss, this is just, you know.
Compared to the true
Someday.
Abyss, the Abyss Order poses a far smaller threat.
Yeah.
They cannot endlessly replenish their forces for starters.
Yeah.
However, this is still a war, so we must give it our all and do our utmost to minimize casualties.
Can you imagine, like, the reason why they made the Abyss attack Natlan is because people used to protest about how the nation of war lacks war. Like, there's not enough war and death. We need slaughters. so like, oh yeah, okay, like, if you say that, we'll add another war here just for good measure.
The tribes are organizing their defenses as we speak. Traveler, this is one war that Natlan can handle on its own. If you wish to stay out of it, you'll be safe here at the stadium with me.
No. This is personal, man. Like, we have to meet our sibling. No, this one is personal. Yeah, exactly. This one is personal for me. Man, I wish they paid Zach to voice again. I miss his voice.
Oh? In what way?
The current leader of the Abyss Order is my sister. Bam! Bombshell. Let's go.
Yep, that's how it is.
I see. My goodness, that is very personal indeed.
Yeah. Like, how do you even explain that, right?
If you don't mind me asking, do you have any idea what her goal could be?
That's what I want to know as well. Yeah. She has the Loom of Fate though, so what could she possibly be looking for here? Like, is there something that she's missing? I mean, you know, like the plan to revive Osile and like make this god-killing robot was a failure. So that's not the one. Like the but they did get the eye of the first thingy, right? I forget what they're called, but yeah. So they got the eye. And they get the Loom of Fate. They just have everything they want, huh? Well, they didn't have Osile though, because we kinda defeated them with the Jade Chamber, but what else could they be looking for? That's what I want to know as well.
Safe to say, they're not exactly on the best terms at the moment.
Not really, yeah, I mean, not really. Like, we just have a bunch of questions. Like, she keeps saying that we should reach the end of our journey, but we don't know what that means either.
Ever since Paimon met the Traveler, he's been trying to track his sister down and get some answers. But she's been avoiding him.
Something about it's not the right time yet.
I see. So you two have fallen out. A pretty common occurrence between siblings.
Actually, true though. It didn't really happen with my situation in real life, but yeah, I heard that it's quite common.
Well, yeah, that may be. But the stakes are a little higher where these two are involved.
Oh, just a little tangent here before we continue. I think just because you're family doesn't mean you have to be around each other all the time. You know, like sometimes people need some space of their own. You know, like with my own experience as well, like like because we are separated doesn't mean we don't love each other. Like I love my family, like just the same as when I used to live with them. But being together all the time kind of causes a lot of friction, and each friction kind of makes you forget the feelings or like the sense of love that you hold for them. And that's why I think like, you know, like marriage and stuff is a trial. It's like a dedication. You need to fight through or like, you know, win over any potential conflict and stuff. It is a struggle. It's not supposed to be all, you know, flowers and all of that.
They certainly are. Although somehow it doesn't surprise me that a spat between the Traveler and Twin could affect the fate of the entire world.
Between the Traveler and Twin? What? Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Is it just me or that doesn't make sense grammatically? That a spat between Traveler and Twin. Oh, and the Twin, you mean? Could affect the fate of the entire world, yeah.
Just so I'm clear, you're still on Natlan's side, and you have no idea what your sibling is after. Is that right?
Absolutely, I might even hate the Abyss Order more than you do. Yeah, because it took away our sibling!
Well, that's a relief. When you first mentioned your sibling, I was worried we were about to be thrust into an impossible position.
Oh, yeah, I guess. I mean, like, if you have, like, your national hero, and, you know, his sister is actually the leader of your current enemy, like, how are you even supposed to solve that? Okay, I wasn't even thinking of that, but yeah.
Our reports say that the Abyss Order has focused most of their efforts against the Masters of the Nightwind.
Oh, is it something to do with Masters of the Nightwind then? Maybe some ancient records that needs to be unearthed.
If you don't plan on staying here with me, I'd recommend going there to lend them a hand.
Sounds great.
I'll join you. Right now, the Collective of Plenty isn't facing a serious threat.
Yeah.
So we should support the other tribes.
Honestly, the Collective of Plenty it just leads everyone right now. Like, they didn't lose much men and women during the war. You know, because they're all like super fit bodybuilders that are proficient in fighting and war. So like, yeah, of course, like, that is fine. I don't know, is this like Collective of Plenty just like chills on the outskirts of Natlan? It's kind of funny. Rar? Wait, what's that Charlie blinking?
Many thanks, you two. Anything you need, send word to me right away.
Okay. Alam mo, Wika.
And don't worry, you're still Natlan's hero. I'm not gonna blame you for something your sibling has done. Still, if we manage to find your sister, you wouldn't mind if I gave her a good punch to teach her a lesson, would you?
I mean, I don't know. That's quite the question, Mawika. I don't know if I want that. I mean, I obviously want answer first. Maybe you can pinch her cheeks. How about that? I think that's funnier and more wholesome than smashing, rather than smashing her face in, right? That sounds a bit much, but I understand. Alright, so we go to Masters of the Nightwind. Oh, I wonder if there's like a world state for this particular quest that changes how the Masters of the Nightwind looks. That would be interesting. They should be capable of doing that. Nothing. Never mind.
Merciless.
Merciless! I'm still wondering where this goes, honestly. There's just a bunch of questions in my head right now. Oh! Uh-oh! Cutscene? Oh! Oh? No, it's not. Fuck! I was so excited.
Look, it's Eulalie.
Hello! She's just patrolling the area?
Huh. I wasn't expecting to see you here. Are you here to reinforce us?
She doesn't seem that particularly perturbed.
How are things looking? Mawika told us to come here.
Oh, the situation must be pretty dire if it's managed to get Lolly out of the house.
Hey! Don't say that, Paimon!
Dire? No, I wouldn't go that far. It's mostly just irritating. I heard we're being hit the hardest out of all the tribes. What are they trying to imply? They just think we're pushovers or something?
Oh god! Oh jeez, apologies to Lolly, I didn't think you would think
The
like
more
that.
I thought about it, the angrier I got. I couldn't exactly concentrate on my novel after that, so... well, here I am.
So, that's how they earned the ire of Granny Eatsley, huh?
Yeah.
They call themselves the Abyss Order, yes? Ugh, so tasteless. It's exactly the kind of two-dimensional name a clueless writer picks because they don't trust the rest of their writing to persuade the reader of who the real villains are.
Is this self-deprecation, Hoyoverse? Hello?
Hey! She's saying your sister has poor taste.
There's just foreshadowing, right? Because they don't trust the rest of the writing to persuade the reader of who the real villains are? Oh no! Not the foreshadowing in the middle of this quest. Jeez. Look, I'm not the only one who thinks that. If I were her, I'd have changed that name long ago. Oh no, this is the sibling interaction we've all been waiting for, huh?
Wait, what? Are you saying his sister is a member of the Abyss Order?
Yeah, the leader.
I said that because I was mad, but maybe I went too far.
Oh, she's so concerned. She cares so much. It's okay, Lolly.
Hey, let's save the chat for later.
Oh, it's just
We've got some enemies in
bruh. Brother, you have not improved since Inazuma. My God, Electric Chichin Mage.
Good.
Well, not Chichin
A
Mage,
much
but the
needed
Abyss
chance
Mage,
to
right?
vent my frustration.
The Chichin Mage
And
are
not
the
a
Fatuis,
moment
I
too
believe.
soon. Things were getting awkward there. Luckily, I'll never have to find out just how badly the rest of that conversation was gonna go.
And I'm like, oh good, I didn't know how to respond and it was so awkward, but thankfully these guys came around. Now I can just punch things.
You didn't have to say that last part out loud, Lolly. Anyway, let's get him!
Hey man, dude, you know? She's just concerned. It's alright. Oh, Lolly time! Hell yeah! Oh, Cryo Shield, let's go! Oh my god! They just got shredded to bits, baby. Oh my god, what happened?
Phew, much better. That's more like it.
Actually, trauma dumping? Wow.
Oh, impressive work, Granny Eatsley. If I'd known you were on the case
Oh, look at
already,
the oh.
I might have reconsidered whether your tribe really needed reinforcements.
I mean, it's gonna be Lolly, man. Like, we haven't really seen her fullest, like, capabilities yet, but her punch can incapacitate Auroron in one shot, but I don't know if that's a good comparison anyway. Hold on, I was silent the entire time? What the fuck? Was that laugh, Giga? Shut up! Look into the stream, Moon. Yeah, I didn't see any of your messages, Moon. But welcome to the stream regardless.
If anyone should be reconsidering, it's the Abyss Order. They picked the wrong target this time.
Experience says that if we head in the direction they were attacking from, we should find their stronghold.
Yeah.
Why don't we press our advantage
You
and
never
destroy
know,
their
though,
base?
Inan-san.
They won't know what hit them.
Abyss Mage can teleport around, so... as far as we know, they might have just teleported in from somewhere we don't know.
Hey, was there a battle here just now? Need any help?
Help, right. You have Granny Eatsley and Tumaini and Ian-san too. Like, we have like 3 ancient name holders, right? Well, yeah. This is so dumb. No, I was here just not in I see, okay. So, my laugh forced your hands, right? Like, oh my god, like, I had to stop lurking because what the fuck was that laugh, you guys?
The warriors from the Masters of the Nightwind are here!
Are you guys alright though?
The battle against the Abyss is still fresh on our minds, so everyone's used to working together.
Yeah.
Well, morale's high and everyone's here. Let's go take down that stronghold!
Oh, are we gonna, like, make our way up there? Alright.
Get to work!
Dude, I want Ian-san so bad, y'all have no idea. I am actually pulling for her. Like, fuck the robot girl? I'm here for Lolly, man. That's the one I'm looking for. Not because I don't like the new character, but because I don't have any Electro supports, teams, etc. They are like candlesticks created by believers in the abyss and chaos. Will constantly absorb nearby characters' elemental energy and convert it into void wards. Destroy these wards as quickly as possible to retrieve the converted elemental energy. Oh, it's like a battery of some kind.
That thing? It's like it's draining the strong life from my body. Find a way to destroy it.
Ah! All of my energies are getting sucked out. Hey, stop that!
This order's resistance is faltering. Now's our chance.
Dude, Skirk is insane. Also, this is one of my favorite battle themes in Genshin of all time. It's so good, isn't it?
Adaptive frosting!
Whoa, what the fuck? Oh, that's a skill.
The boss here. Time to show you what happens when you mess with the masters of the
Yeah, you did. God, they're just getting decimated left and right, bro. It's so over. Ow.
Manifest! My turn.
Get frozen, idiot.
This stronghold is neutralized. Good work, everyone.
Good work.
The Abyss Order's all bark and no bite.
To be honest,
I
this
want
was
to lolly so badly.
anticlimactic. I was hoping for a personal apology at the very least. And ideally a whole speech acknowledging the superior might of the Masters of the Nightwind.
Right.
Well, whatever. I'll just have to make up for it with some extra wine at the victory feast.
Right.
With the stronghold
They're gonna
cleared,
get
this
that
area should
drunk
be
again.
safe for the time being. But still, something tells me we can't afford to let our guard down yet.
I mean, knowing the Abyss Order, they might have several camps just surrounding the whole place.
Maybe it's just me, but an enemy under siege normally defends their stronghold at all costs. The fighting gets more and more intense right till the bitter end.
Yeah, which means this is not it.
But
There's
this
more.
time was different. With a few exceptions, most of the enemies here gave up and fled the moment that... well, I don't know, but it seemed like they sensed something.
Oh, did they sense us like the Traveler?
Huh? Not sure I follow. They did a tactical retreat, that's all. It's just a different strategy.
They might be avoiding us because either
I'm not
our
convinced.
affiliation with
Don't
the
forget,
sister
they're
or
radicals
something
who
else.
chose to wage war on an entire nation. They don't do things in half measures. It seems out of character to cut their losses and run like that.
Or maybe just the threat of having the Traveler here. Because he's really powerful now. No, oh, Giga, you're gonna be proud of me with this one. I've been chosen for... Ooh, okay. What's up, man? What kind of project?
So you're saying there's more to this than meets the eye?
I mean, it's the Abyss Order. Of course there's more.
I'm saying we don't know enough to be sure of anything at this stage. So let's stay alert and keep our defenses at the ready.
So we're no wiser as to the Abyss Order's objective. Back to square one. If I could only get Lumine to talk to me, I could get answer for all of us. Hey, Paimon. And then back to the Collective of Plenty. The key is our only... That key is our only lead so far.
Paimon had a hunch you might say that.
Mm-hmm.
But you're right. If we can somehow use that key to track down your sibling, maybe we can end this war before things get serious. And maybe you can finally get some answers.
I'm still concerned about that Hilichurl though. Like, why? I don't think he's like trying to like steal it and hide it somewhere as like treasure, but you know, like they usually just keep fighting and not running away. But that Hilichurl, just something about him. I will be teaching in the range of 1 to 6 grades, possibly between English or Christianity. Hey, congratulations, Moon! For religion, it's gonna be a bit hard, but I think you got it. Teaching like religious subjects, especially, like nowadays, with so much atheistic sentiments flying around, I think it's gonna be hard to convince the children. But you know, they are children, and if it's from a Christian family, I think it will be a no-brainer. You just gotta be honest and be, you know, I don't know, you have to keep your integrity, essentially. Just don't try to manipulate them. In regards to teaching 1 to 6th grade, that takes time to get used to. For me personally, like, teaching kids is harder physically, right? For like adults, it's tiring because people have attitudes, right? But for children, at least they recognize you. Like, if you can establish yourself as a teacher, kids usually listen, right? I mean, the older they get, the harder it gets. But yeah, I mean, I think you got it. Just be kind. Just don't try to talk down to them. I guess that's my only advice. And just make sure that you not only master your subject, like your field of study, but also be able or be proficient in conveying those information to the students. Because the way you convey or teach the students will matter the most, considering that children's attention span in this day and age is really short. You have to keep them stimulated every single time. I think you got this though. No shit, I'm memorizing 2 PowerPoint presentations. I wouldn't say, Moon, if it bothers you that you might not know what to say, just try to comprehend the subject matter and get to a point where you can internalize the information so that you don't need to pull out of your like memorization part of your brain because you understand what it is already. If you understand it and you internalize the information, anytime someone asks you something, you can just, think about it because you already understand. And then what you have to say or how you're going to say it comes naturally because you know what you're talking about, right? So just understand the actual subject and then wing it from there. That's how I do it. Now, lesson planning is an important thing because sometimes things get out of hand. Maybe the children get too rowdy. But I'm sure you can do it. It's not impossible. It just takes some effort and a well-crafted preparation. I think you got this, though.
Wait, you're leaving? But I was still debating whether to invite you to the first victory feast.
I mean, we'll absolutely attend that, Lolly. It's fine.
Go ahead, you two. See, Lolly and I will take care of things here.
But yeah, for me, Moon, it's not that memorizing is bad, but for me personally, I like my memory is dog shit, so I can't rely on it, right? So I don't know about how your memory is, but I would suggest at least or recommend not relying on your memory too much. So just try to understand the subject first, and then, even though you forget it most of the time, whenever you talk about it, that understanding will rise up naturally, I'm sure. Okay, so we're about to go to the Collection of Plenty. I think we'll have some answers regarding that Hilly Churl though. That one was too sus to like leave behind. Savior? Okay. I'm not scared at all. Also, holy fuck, my health is like super low. What the hell? I guess I'll use Escovier's ultimate immediately if we were about to enter a fight. Hello. We're back.
And we're back where we started. That Hilichurl probably found the key nearby, right?
Probably.
Let's look around for clues. There's no time to waste. The Ansan and Lally are waiting for us.
Yeah. Oh, no, what? What are we looking up? Oh, okay, never mind. It's just a transition.
We scoured the entire area, but still nothing. How the heck did the key end up in that Hilichurl's hands?
I mean, my assumption would be that it's owned by the Hilichurl? I mean, that can't be. Or is it like a Hilichurl specifically commanded to hold on to that key?
Are we supposed to believe that it just fell out of your sister's pocket as she passed by?
Who knows?
Seems kind of ludicrous to lose something so important in such a dumb way. But then again,
What is this
who
POV?
knows?
Who is this?
Sometimes in life, things just go missing, and that's that.
Why are we taking the scenic shot right now? What is happening? Oh, God. Oh, hello, lady.
Oh, thank goodness. Someone's here. Please help me.
What? And look at her design. It is like specially crafted. It's not like a random NPC. Look at the flowers though.
Huh? Who are you? What happened?
Hmm? Hello. Oh, it's a little kid. Hello.
No, now isn't the time. Please, you gotta help me. I'm being chased by monsters and I can't keep running. Can you do something?
You've come to the right person, but where are these monsters you speak of?
Yeah, where are they? Paimon doesn't see any monsters behind you.
Oh god, is this some kind of like, oh, like different dimension of time where like she's living in the past? Oh jeez. This music, what the hell?
Huh? I'm sorry, I don't quite understand. They're almost here. This really isn't the time to be joking around.
Oh, sorry. The only thing that comes to my mind is the event in Skyrim where it's like, you know, because of the usage of the Elder Scrolls, like there's a rift in time, like Dragon Break was it called, and that lets you glimpse into the past. Is this it? Is that it? Like, what is happening right now? We'll help you. Come on.
We're not. We're completely serious. We don't see any monsters.
Yeah.
But how? Ugh, there's no time. They're coming. We gotta run.
Where do you intend to run to? Yeah. Oh no, she ran away.
What's wrong with that girl? She must be seeing things.
She's getting attacked though. Yeah.
No! It looks like something really hit her. Maybe she was right. Quick, let's see if she's okay.
Yeah. Let's fight the phantom enemy or something here.
What's wrong? Are you hurt? What was that?
The monsters! They're right there! You need to get out of here. It's too dangerous.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Let me help you out first. Yeah. Oh god, we are entering it. Woo! I can see them, yeah. Nice time to attack! Never connected.
Huh? Oh, now you finally see them. Well, it's about time. I nearly kicked the bucket just now.
I'll take care of them now.
Great! Thank you, Savior.
Savior?
Bruh, come on now. I mean, contextually, it kind of makes sense. I think. Or I think that like the name Savior holds something here.
Flavor.
Like, holds more meaning than I thought. Ah, fuck corrosion, I hate this! What the? That's it? Bruh. I got hyped up for nothing! Oh, look at that pot floating around us.
You done? Paimon still can't see anything, so she can't tell. It just looked like you were slicing at thin air. Kind of funny, actually.
I don't know what's going on either, but I could see them once I held her hand.
Oh, really?
Yeah! Hello. Let's have one more time. I want to check that I got all the monsters.
Sure.
She's Conrian because of the eyes. I just saw that. Oh? She's scared. What's wrong?
It's nothing. It's okay. I can see they're all gone now. No need for you to check.
Uh-huh.
I didn't think much of it when the monsters were breathing down our necks, but now that I've calmed down, holding hands with you like this, I'm just a little shy, that's all.
No, I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable. Yeah.
Huh? Have you never shaken hands with someone before? You sure get flustered easily.
Okay, now her comment just went to the other extreme. Like, you know, maybe she just, you know, don't really like holding hands with some stranger. I mean, isn't that understandable though?
Well, anyway, I haven't had the chance to introduce myself yet.
Yeah.
I'm Deirdith.
Deirdith.
Thanks for, saving me just now. I'm really grateful for your help.
Dude, like, one thing that I did not regret at all is the fact that I avoided any content since that patch, like since the last patch. Like, I haven't seen anyone like play the new content of Genshin at all. Like, I've been trying to avoid like social media, like any Genshin content. You know, it's just like now I can enjoy this without much guilt in a way. I have seen the stream, of course, like the patch stream. Like, I didn't see the stream for this patch actually. That's how dedicated I am to avoiding.
No worries. Paimon's Paimon, and this is the Traveler. With him around, you'll be safe from any
hold on.
monsters. As long as they're visible.
Maybe I can give you guys my my well, not really reaction, but like my thoughts about it, because I haven't watched any of the new content yet. So I know there's a lot of like promotional like videos and stuff. So I might be able to watch that either live or just make something out of it instead of just watching by myself.
So, what was the deal with those monsters just now, anyway?
I mean, it's a bit related. I got Christianity. They chose the gooner or gambling addict to teach God. It's so. Hey, even though even if you don't practice the faith, like you can still convey it. You can share your understanding of it. I think it's fine. I'm gonna get to the 7 deadly sins and get to the slide with lust and greed. I'm gonna yes, my old friends. Hey, to understand sin, you have to experience it. What can we say? Would you rather trust a totally pure, blameless, perfect human to teach you about morals, or a former villain that has been been through all of that and still decided to become a better person? I think I'll choose the latter one. Yeah, they did something wrong, but they learn from it, which means they understand all of the temptations, all of the circumstances, and everything around committing those sin. But they still chose, to be pious, to embrace the path of virtue, right? I think that's more endearing and more reliable than just some random pompous guy thinking he's above the rest of humanity. If that makes sense. You know what? Fair, yeah. You know very well how deep the rabbit hole goes, so you can help prevent that by helping the students to avoid taking the first step in the first place. Turn something less than honorable to be something that's honorable. You got this, man. And also, just because you're pious doesn't mean you can teach, right? Because teaching skill is different than, your piety, your intelligence, right? Because it needs a different set of skills that is not entirely connected to what we consider as erudite. If that makes sense. You can be a genius but be really bad at teaching other people, because that's, again, a different skill set. I think you can do this, Moon. Don't worry about it. Although understand that they are also human, right? You have been a child before, so you might have an idea on how to approach them as an educator. Believe in yourself, man. You got this. Teaching is a virtuous and honorable job. You might not get paid much, but the act of educating, right? Sharing knowledge is virtue itself, I think.
Your guess is as good as mine. I could see them the whole time, so when you said you couldn't, I thought you were making fun of me.
Aw, it's okay.
Whoa! That must have been scary.
Oh god!
We'd stand by and laugh while some poor girl was being hunted down by monsters?
That graphic is insane, though. That would have been more monsters than monsters. I'd never do something so horrendous. Yeah.
Don't worry, we aren't like that. When we say we can't see something, it's because we really can't see it.
We live in different time dimension, child.
But more importantly, did the monsters hurt you? How bad is it?
Yeah, I mean, we can absorb anything abyss related. If you got attacked with corrosion, we can take care of that, surely. Paimon's true form?
It's nothing
with just
serious.
the glowing eyes.
But I did sprain my ankle back there. I won't be doing any more running for a while.
There's a cave nearby. Why don't we rest there for now?
Good idea. We'll take you.
Man, this mood doesn't fit what just happened, but I'll take
Thank you so much. Despite getting injured, I still feel much safer with you around.
Yeah, it seems like she's all alone, too. Dear Edith.
I'm gonna stay here until I heal up. Don't want to risk running into any more monsters.
Yeah, you already took a big enough risk coming out here all on your own. So, where are you from, Deardith?
Oh, come on. We know where she's from.
A small village, far away from here. I walked for what seemed like forever and lost my way, so... Yeah, I have no idea where I am anymore.
Well, we know where we are, though. We can tell you.
Maybe all these trials and tribulations are part of the journey. No one said finding the savior is gonna be easy.
Ooh, the savior. Who's that?
Huh. That's the second time you called the traveler a savior. What's all that about?
Oh, sorry. It just slipped out. I was caught off guard. The resemblance is so uncanny.
Is it our sibling?
Anyway, let me start from the beginning.
Okay. Exposition time. Let's go. Lore time?
There was once a sage who passed through my village. People got the sense that she was truly omniscient.
An omniscient sage. Got it.
The
Is
sage
it she?
said that doomsday was coming. But as that day approached, a savior would reveal themselves to us. The day of disaster is almost upon us. So my grandmother begged me to leave the village and find the savior before it's too late.
Doomsday?
Yeah, that's the calamity thing. Calling it sage equals Lumin. Really though? Like, but it says that this is before doomsday comes though. So either this happened like wait, so it's not, so Lumin is not the savior? So why did she say that it's like the resemblance is uncanny? Like, who is this we're talking about? Hold on.
I've heard people talk about the savior since I was a kid.
Uh-huh.
Growing up, it really made an impression on me. The description is practically etched into my mind.
Right.
So when I saw your golden hair for the first time, it was like this image that's existed in my mind's eye all these years suddenly came to life. Everything matched.
Hold on. Dude, time right now is a bit jumbled up for me. I'm not sure. Let's just continue.
Oh, so that's why you were lost for words when you first saw him.
Right.
Well, the traveler's definitely got what it takes to be a savior. And he's already got a ton of titles, so he won't mind one extra.
I mean, I still want to know why there's like this time dimension thing happening earlier, but yeah, sure.
Actually, I don't think it's him.
Yeah, we just resemble it.
What? But didn't you say that everything matched?
Everything except the gender. The savior was described as a young woman.
Yeah, okay. So the sage isn't Lumin, right? So the sage is like... Oh, maybe it's one of the Hexenzirkel, right? Well, yeah, I think so, because that's the only way. Is it N? Is this just like, you know, like the tea lady that can see the future or the dimension of time or something? And then Lumin became the savior, but the calamity still happened. So I guess that's like why Lumin used the power of the abyss to fight against Celestia, because Celestia was the one that brought the calamity, the apocalypse. Oh no. What was the calamity called again? Like the Conrian... I forget the name of the event. It's not Cataclysm, is it? But it's something else. Man, I keep forgetting like terminologies like a fool. I'm sorry, guys.
Oh, for goodness sake. There are gender requirements to be a savior? Really?
Yeah, I think I know who it is. There's someone out there who mentions all the requirements.
Oh, of course. If it's not you, then it's gotta be her.
Yeah.
Who? Who is it?
My sister.
You have a sister? Well, then that's it. Oh, it's her. It has to be. Oh, thank goodness. Please, can you take me to see her?
We would love to. We just don't know where she is.
Huh. Maybe, if you're lucky. It just depends if we can find her.
Yeah.
Huh? But isn't she your sister?
Sorry.
Yeah.
Looks like Paimon steered this conversation back to the fallout between you two.
It's okay.
It wasn't on purpose, but that's the reality, so it's hard to avoid.
Yeah. And I mean, she's also on this journey herself, like trying to find the savior. But yeah, I mean, she has to be from the past, right? because of what's happening, like whenever we can touch her, it's like we're connected to her timeline, right? It's gotta be. This is a time rift of some kind, and you know the only connection we have with that timeline is her, and that's why we can only see the enemy when we touch her, because we are part of her timeline somehow.
Okay, fair enough. But since you're looking for her anyway, why don't we team up? We might stand a better chance if we work together.
I also noticed that her... Wait, hold on. Is this the case, like, her body type is, like, not the same as the young female character models, right? It's a bit shorter. Have you always believed that the savior will come?
Yes. Everyone says that the disaster is inevitable.
Right. What kind of disaster, though?
But the savior will rescue us all from our pain and suffering. I've always dreamed of meeting the savior.
Yeah, this might be like 500 years ago. Because the calamity... Yeah, the calamity hasn't really happened yet for her. And Lumine is the savior. And considering like the video, like we will be reunited again, I believe what's the title? Where Lumine like had to watch as like Conria got destroyed. Isn't that the case?
Do you really buy this whole doomsday thing? Seems kind of far-fetched.
I mean, right now, yes, Paimon, but we need to consider the fact that she might be from the past because of what happened just now. So with conviction, I don't think she's lying. Yeah. There's another lie spread by the... Maybe? Man, the fact that she's Conrian kinda throws me off guard too. Like, her eyes means that she's Conrian, right? There it is? What's that? Oh, because we're looking at her?
See? She broke eye contact. Sure sign of a guilty conscience. Time to press her for answers.
No, Paimon is so evil. Dude, like... her true nature is leaking out, guys. Oh no, it's so over.
What's wrong, Deirdis? Something's clearly bothering you. You want to tell us what's going through your mind?
Hey, that's privacy, Paimon. My god, dude. It's confirmed, guys. Like, the shade of space doesn't respect your privacy. Sorry. I just can't help it that, like, the whole, like, Paimon's true form thing is so funny. It's the shade of space, I knew it. What was the name of shade of space again? Something with A, right? I mean, I know Nibirius, I know, what was it? Istaroth? And then we know Ronova. The other one is, what was her name? Something A, right? Oh god, oh god. Dude, my memory! This is why, Moon, I don't recommend you memorize the PowerPoint. Because of this. I don't know. Oh god, what was her name again? Okay, you know what? Let's continue. One of these days I will remember. Not right now, though.
Oh, I just... How should I put it?
Her clothing is interesting, though. She's not dressed like a normal Conrian, right?
The Traveler looks just like the savior of my dreams. And it's not every day that the savior of your dreams swoops in and saves the day in your moment of crisis.
Okay.
So I'm just a little overwhelmed, that's all. 3 seconds of unbroken eye contact is the limit. I don't think my mind and body can handle any more than that.
Yeah. Guys, calm down. This is not like romantics. It is something else. It is just you know, like, I wouldn't say. Nah, I mean, it's as she described. I think, like, she's just overwhelmed, right? Like, she's been imagining of this savior, and I wouldn't say starstruck, but in awe. Yeah, I think being in awe is the best way to describe this.
What do you mean, limit? What happens after 3 seconds?
Dude, Paimon, stop bullying the lady. What the hell? I'm supposed to respond to that. Yeah.
I'm sorry. Please forget that I said
also,
anything.
Ether, stop talking, man.
Leave it there for now.
Stop talking. Come on.
Like I said, I'm going to hide here until I feel well enough to move again. If you manage to find the savior in the meantime, please come and let me know. Thank you.
Yeah, this has become like her whole life journey thing, right? To find the savior.
Are you sure you'll be okay here on your own? Do you have enough to eat?
I'll be fine. I might not be much of a fighter, but I know how to stay hidden. And if I get hungry, I'm sure I'll find something around here. Don't worry about that.
I mean, we can just cook for you. It's not that hard for us.
Alright then.
I got like
Take care.
200
Being
sweet
on your
madams
own
with
isn't
me. Okay, the transition again. They really like the transition, huh?
Girl. We should definitely keep an eye on her.
Wait a fucking second! What's up, Moon Settler? What did you find out?
But hey, at least she seems to like you. And it sounds like she's gonna help look for your sister when she's healed.
Yeah, that's the best outcome of this. Where like now we have a new pair of eyes to look for our sister.
Anyway, this is probably all the progress we're gonna make for now. Let's head back to the Masters of the Night Wind and see if they need our help.
Oh yeah. I mean, really though? Like, it seems like she needs our help more than the Collective of Plenty. I mean, Masters of the Night Wind. How did it do?
Don't worry, I'm fine. I just need some time to myself.
I think she was spooked by our presence because we resemble the Savior so much. That's why she, like, couldn't keep it together. Her clothing looks like from Amphorius. Wait, legit? Oh god, no. Oh no, the Honkai Star Rail and Teyvat theory was confirmed! Hello.
Oh, you're back! How did it go? Find anything?
Maybe she fits Remuria more than Conria, wouldn't you say? Like her clothing design? And like her hairstyle, I think? I mean, I don't know much about Conrian, like, you know, sense of fashion, but we know about Remuria and their, like, you know, inspirations, I guess. Hello,
Nothing
Yansan.
substantial, unfortunately. But we had the weirdest experience.
Yeah.
So I take it that the war's still on?
No progress yet, I'm afraid, yeah.
That's okay. I just wasn't sure, because things seemed to be at a standstill while you were gone.
Yeah, weird, right? Like, they were assaulting the whole nation, but as soon as they realized that we are here, they stopped the, like their operations immediately. Maybe to not attract our attention, maybe? Right? Right?
The Abyss Order hasn't attacked us, and since we don't know what they're planning, we haven't made a move either. In a word, it's a stalemate. The guards have been keeping watch around the clock, but for everyone else, you wouldn't even know we're at war.
Huh.
Yeah, nothing's really happening.
Really makes you wonder what the Abyss Order's thinking.
Or maybe they attack because they know we'll be there, and after they realize that they've drawn us out, that's where they decided, okay, now we brought the Traveler out, now let's just, like, retreat and, you know, discuss our next action.
I was wondering, Traveler, if you have the time, could you go and pay a visit to the guards?
Sure?
They've been working a pretty demanding schedule. I was gonna go see them myself, but I'm sure they'd appreciate a visit from the greatest hero of our time.
Hey, I mean, you guys are also heroes, it's not just Hermione.
Oh, but you're
Don't
a
humble
great
yourself
hero
that
too,
much.
Yan-san.
Yeah! That is technically my sibling's fault, so yeah.
Great. Thanks, you
Oh,
two.
this is technically my sibling's fault, yeah, of course. I actually haven't really seen anything from Amphorius, so I can only take your word for it, Moonsettler. But that's an interesting thing. Oh, maybe because... can you imagine, like, if it's like, oh yeah, like, Hoyoverse just got used to crafting Amphorius' aesthetics, that they just use something similar for Dirodith there? Silent Shizuka? Wait, what? What? Shizuka? Wait, isn't it Silence...
I'm sure they'll show up soon.
Silent Suzuka? Let's fucking go! Oh, are you playing Uma Musume right now? But yeah, this is a challenge for you, by the way. If you can pronounce Silent Suzuka in the way that the Japanese, like, dub says it. I mean, there's only Japanese dub, but it's really hard. Siren
I'm
Suzuka.
sure
There
they'll
we
show
go.
up soon.
It's almost like a tongue twister for me. It's so hard to pronounce. Because Sairensu, right? And then Suzuka. So it kind of fits. Like, I tend to multiply it and just give it another Su. Su. Oh, you got her. Okay, congratulations, man. This Silent Suzuka is goated, man. Like, like Bakushin, she uses speed a ton. She just needs more stamina though, because she runs in miles, I think. Miles and mediums, right? Alright, what's up, man? Also,
Wow.
good music.
Tumaini, our hero. We've actually fought together before. You probably don't remember it though.
Of course I do.
You do? Then it's truly an honor to serve alongside you once more.
Yeah, I know that all of Natland fought with me, so like, you know, you're also part of that, of course.
Thank you for standing guard this whole time.
It's all good. Honestly, it's not been that much work. Haven't heard a peep from the enemy.
Have you seen anything out of the ordinary?
Nothing that would indicate an impending attack. I've spotted a bunch of Abyss Order operatives, but they weren't acting hostile, just hanging around.
Oh, wait. I guess, okay. You know, I'm gonna theorize the whole way, so I do apologize if this is annoying to you guys, but I would assume that after noticing the presence of the Traveler, right? They've decided to see how things go, like, okay, we have brought up the Traveler, now we have to monitor the whole situation, like what his next action will be, or maybe like they're just waiting for us to be at the right place. Oh, maybe they're looking for Diradith. Oh shit! Hold on, dude. This was a mistake. We need to stay with her. Something about her, dude. This is dangerous.
There were even moments when they seemed to be meditating. At least, that's what it looked like to me. Maybe it's part of their religion or something.
I don't know if it's a religion actually, but they do use the power of the abyss. Oh, and I guess like the sinner. If you guys remember the Caddy Bear quest, and we got like the sinner guy, you know, like the crystal thing. Maybe that's what they're following, because it's a source of abyss power, right?
Out
In
of an
concert
abundance of
with the
caution,
leadership
I asked
of
some
Luminee.
shamans from the tribe to take a look and see if there was anything nefarious at work.
Well, I guess like for sensing or like sussing out abyss shit, like the Masters of Night Wind is pretty proficient at that.
But they didn't sense anything untoward, so we just put it down to religious ceremony and left them to it.
Yeah, I mean, as long as they're not attacking, right?
Huh. Interesting. Oh well. The more time they spend meditating, the less time they spend trying to beat us to a
It
pulp.
seems suspicious though. Could this be related to their true objective? Yeah, surely.
Well, the shamans didn't raise any concerns, so how bad could it be?
Oh god,
As far
don't
as I'm
jinx it!
concerned, so long as they don't pose an active threat, they can do all the cult worship activities they want.
Yeah, but isn't it concerning though?
Besides, as soon as everything's in place and we're ready for an all-out offensive, there'll be no match for us.
Oh, look at that confidence. Well, I mean, they have been through worse. I ain't gonna lie. That abyss, like war with the abyss last time was insane. Dude, like, I wish that, I don't know, should they make that story arc longer? I think they paced it really well. It's just a short, like, story. I guess that's it.
Sounds like
Also,
morale
nice
is
music.
pretty high. Guess there's strength and confidence in numbers. Let's keep going, Traveler.
Okay. Isn't this song for the... Yeah, I think this is the song for the Flower Feather tribe, right? Last time, what happened, dude? If only I'd known, I'd have asked someone with more experience to come along with me. Is something the matter? You could say that. There's this letter that's really tough to deliver. The recipient is a traveling doctor, so we've got to deliver it while he's here at the tribe. I don't know why, but it's almost as if this letter is cursed. It always seems to miss him by a hair. I'm new to this whole career business, and my more experienced colleagues all assured me that beginner's luck was the thing, so they persuaded me to give it a go. We even made a bet. Do you think they were just messing with me? Maybe there really was no other way. True, they've all tried delivering it themselves, and you saw what happened. Goodness, and I've just started this job too. Do you think I can handle it with my limited experience? You can do it, man, don't worry. You know, like, getting used to a job like that takes time, but, you know, the initial shock is always the worst I think, hopefully, we need to stay positive. I'm lying. It actually gets worse.
Huh? Is that Tumaini?
Oh,
What brings you here? Is this like a meet and greet?
it's the patrol, brother. It's fine. Kantao. Nice name.
I wasn't. I'm so nervous.
It's okay, man. Hey, we fought together against the Abyss. We're all buddies now, okay? I'm not some, like, mythical hero or anything. We are comrades.
Hey, come on! You'd march to war without so much as blinking. What's so scary about a chat with a traveler, huh?
Yeah, chill out, man. It's okay. I appreciate the respect, though. I respect you back.
It's not the same thing at all. There are plenty of chances to go to war. But a one-on-one chat with our great hero,
God.
that could be a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
Hold on. This is important. Give me a second. I need a screenshot of this. A new sticker is coming, boys. Oh, he's so funny. Look at her. Look at its, like, expression there. It's amazing. Hold on. Crop this. Give me a second. One moment. Okay, there we go. It's so funny. Okay. He looks so done. Going to bed. Good night, Dad. Okay. Okay, Moon Settler. Thank you so much for visiting, though. I appreciate it, man. Good luck with your teaching job, though. I'm looking forward to the good news. I was listening to Blackpink just then. Ooh. I hope you enjoyed your time listening then. Call it you call it you fucking what? What do you mean, Moon? But yeah, I will always read what you guys wrote, unless it's like super horrible. Come on, Kantalo.
How can I not be nervous? What if I say something wrong? Or if my posture's bad? Or if I accidentally make a weird expression with my face? One bad impression can stick for life.
Hey, it's alright, man. Like, we don't worry about that. It's okay. Also, I just realized how the fuck do I have over 5 achievements in 5 months in a row of most listeners to Blackpink out of 5 billion? Like, what the fuck? Hey, you know, that's proof of your dedication as part of the Blink community, right?
No one's here to judge you on your posture or your facial expressions. Relax!
Yeah, we're not that shallow, don't worry.
Alright then.
Yeah, see us as another person to talk to, not as this, you know, transcendent being. Blink Army! Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Hey man, look, I'm not part of it, I'm sorry. I mean, it's still a community. Okay, I'm gonna try to remember that. Blink Army, got it.
I'm sorry, great hero, but I have a small favor to ask.
I did not expect to have my viewers, like, snarling at me. That's what the Blink means in my name. Yeah, I know.
What Paimon guess? An autograph, right? That's easy.
Wait, hold on. Let me see. I have a small favor to ask. No. Come on, Paimon. You're getting ahead of yourself, man.
May I challenge you to a fight?
Oh, yo, alright.
What? How can you be so audacious and so sheepish at the same time?
Hey, Nation of War. I like this.
Paimon's starting to think your nervousness is all just an act.
Hey, man, I think this is a good show of perspective. You know, like as fellow warriors, sharing our arms is a cool thing. Hello, Arrow Rat 22. Oh God! Stop snarling at me, please. I didn't know the name of the community. Okay. Everyone growl. God. Who let their dogs out? My God. I'm sorry. Hello. Yeah, hello, man. Welcome to the stream, dude. Yeah, we're just chilling here. We're actually doing the story, but I can't take myself seriously right now. I got a bunch of dogs in my chat. Oh God. Y'all got that dog in ya. Oh jeez.
No, of course not. I just figured that if I don't ask now, I'll regret it for the rest of my life.
Oh yeah, because like it might be rare. Oh, what are those emotes that you're doing?
But I am still on patrol. So please, Great Paimon,
Oh,
if
Great
you
Paimon.
wouldn't mind taking over for me for just
Yeah.
a few minutes?
Glaze her up, glaze her up.
Ugh, again with the sheepish audacity. Just pick one or the other, will you?
I think it's a fair request. Yeah, what are you waiting for? Bring it on. Join at the perfect time, honestly. Yeah. I didn't expect someone new to just start growling at me from the chat. Well, you know what? First impression is everything, and I think you made your impression really well. What does the QR code mean? It is actually a QR code, a link to the donation page, because we just set that up recently. No need to be concerned about it too much though. I just put it to shut up some of my friends that kept saying, Gigasu, you need the donation system. Alright, we show you the site. You just have to set it up, you lazy bum. Do it now. I was like, okay, fine. I did it. Lol, no. Hey, that impression was just, as good as any impression, honestly. If anything, it's memorable. Yeah. Oh shit, I can't donate. Nah, yeah, it's only for like the Indonesian market, I think, or like the Southeast Asian market. I kind of forgot what Saweria, like which country Saweria supports. I think it's mostly Southeast Asian, but it's just there. But don't worry. Who knows? Maybe we can get our channel monetized soon. But we're not really focusing on money right now. We're here to enjoy our time. Yeah. What if it? Bring on. How good will this fight be? Oh, jeez. Are you Asian? Charlie? Yes, I am. I'm Asian. Oh, God. The forbidden truth has been revealed. Oh, no, he's Asian. Alright, let's go. Oh, shit, actual fight? Let's go. Ooh, okay. What's up? Okay. Whoa! Just, oh my god!
Obviously, I never expected to win, but
Just bonk
until
him.
now, I didn't appreciate just how great the gulf was between us.
Damn. I mean, is it that bad? What niece are you? Japanese, Chinese, Korean niece? No, I'm Indonesian. You don't sound Asian at all. You're too kind. I'm Indonesian. I don't know. I guess I adopted the way I talk from the people I speak to. I've been in the quote-unquote international community for more than a decade now. I don't know. Maybe because I grew up with MMOs and I interact with other people online, right? You know, like how good the internet is in connecting people from around the world like that. It's super neat, man. But yeah, no, I'm not Southeast Asian. No, I'm not East Asian. I'm Southeast Asian. Just look a bit to the south, to the archipelago. That's where I am.
I'll be bragging about the day I got to spar with Tumaini for the rest of my life.
Aww.
Today's really my lucky day.
It's so wholesome. I'm part Chinese and Cherokee. Oh, is that a region in India? Cherokee Indian, but I wish I was Korean. Hey, I understand, man. Dude, like, I think like the Korean like entertainment especially is like the standard brought to a whole new level, right? Like the idol culture is strong there as well, and like I think it's like super high up in the sky that I just couldn't like look up for too long. I can move only one of my eyes or both. Wait, what do you mean by that? Let's continue here. Sorry.
Paimon can't keep up with you. Your tone has changed all over again. Now you've had a spar with the Traveler. What gives?
Hey man, he's just nervous, Paimon. It's okay.
Well, some people connect through conversation, but
Yeah.
we warriors bond by sparring.
Exactly.
And now that I've had a bout with the hero, we're no longer strangers. Nothing to be nervous about anymore.
Yeah, we talk with our swords. That sounded wrong.
Okay.
Anyway.
To each their own. But Paimon's still gonna stick to conversation.
Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary?
Not at all. We haven't spotted any new enemy movements.
Oh, this is cool, man. The warrior culture. This is great. Emergency food is speaking to me! Oh god. True, very hyped.
As Paimon expected, nothing here either. Let's do another lap and get back to Yan-san.
Okay, so I mean, this is the second one. I mean, surely there are more patrols around
You're
here.
back. So, did the guards find anything?
Nothing seems to be out of the ordinary.
Nothing much, no. Someone mentioned that the Abyss Order has been doing some kind of meditation or prayer, but apparently it seemed harmless.
I wonder if that's like a method of communication by the Abyss Order, like, instead of meditation, they're just like, you know, like the consciousness in like, is like connected in the Abyss or something. So they have like a vast communication network of some kind, right? That could be cool.
Paimon wants to lodge a complaint about one of the guards, though. His name's Kentaro.
Complaint? He's a nice guy, okay? He's just awkward socially, but he's a fine warrior, okay? He wasn't a problem, yeah.
Traveler?
She's drunk again.
And no one thought to wake me up, huh?
Oh, is he just sleepy?
In fairness, you look pretty hungover.
Oh, she was drunk.
Can't imagine anyone wanting to wake you up in that state.
I'll have you know I'm perfectly sober when I'm hungover.
Right.
Okay. I'll admit that sounds strange at face value.
Yeah.
Regardless.
Paimon is a lazy ass, big bat. What? Workout instead of floating around, Paimon. You can't. Wow, when you all do is float. Hey, you know, Janssen is trying to get to that point. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Right now we have bigger problems.
What I meant to say is, I heard something
the
about
music
the
over.
Abyss Order engaging in meditation.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Of course. Like if anyone would know anything about meditation, Citlali would know.
Yeah, that's right. Does it mean anything to you, Siglali?
Yeah.
I sensed something strange in my dream. It was vague, but it seemed as if some noise had found its way into Natlan's ley lines.
Oh shit! Yeah, because the ley lines has been repaired, right? I wonder if it's and it's was it like connected to the rest of Teyvat, or is it more like, oh yeah, the because the ley line has been fixed, the wire doesn't need to spend as much energy trying to maintain and, you know, defend the Night Kingdom, so their protection can extend throughout, you know, Teyvat or whatever. Isn't that the reason why? I remember like, phew, that was hard work. Like, what? Nah, that's great. I mean, you know, it might be hard work for her, not necessarily for us or objectively, but you get the idea.
Oh, what does that mean?
Hard to say. I don't think it had any tangible effect on the Night Kingdom or on our ley lines, but still.
Imagine if it's the sinner again.
It's like a signal that exists on a different dimension of reality. It might not interfere with ours or pose any detectable risk, but I just get the sense that something strange is going on.
Probably the Abyss, yeah.
Oh. So even someone as familiar with the ley lines as you can't tell what's going on.
Yeah.
No wonder
Weird.
the shamans that Satura called to the front lines couldn't sense anything.
Oh yeah, maybe it needs someone more sense. Oh yeah, I mean that's why Citlali noticed the noise, which means they are either super vague, super hidden, or it's like super you know, like sneaky, where like they're trying to be quiet about it, but Citlali is too sensitive to miss it or something like that. Imagine Paimon with a deeper voice. Oh no, Paimon's true form. Of course, our tiny mascot works really hard. I know. She, you know, dude, like we need to understand that she's just a little baby, okay? She's doing her best. It's okay.
Ian-san, I think we should go talk to the chiefs. There's no point dragging this out. We need to take the initiative and drive the Abyss Order out of Natlan for good.
Right.
If that's the Council of Granny Eatsley, I'm sure the chiefs will agree. But it will still take us some time to gather the required force. In war, adequate planning and preparation is the key to victory.
I mean, I would say you guys got it, like, compared to the Abyss invasion, this is kind of like, you know, oh, it's just the, like the dregs of war, more like some stragglers, right? Because, I mean, compared to the Abyss, they're pretty much nothing. They use the power from the Abyss, sure, but, like, Come on.
Sure, but the finer
Abyss
details aren't my
orders?
concern. Anyway, I'll leave you to it. Just remember to come find me when you're ready to talk to the chiefs.
Actually, since you're here, Citlali, I might as well ask one more. Oh yeah, about Dirdith, right?
Oh? Sure, what is it?
Have you ever heard of monsters that are only visible to certain people?
Huh, you mean only select individuals can see them? Now that's a strange one. I guess they could be manifestations of a disturbed psyche?
Right.
Or extreme negativity embodied in physical form?
I think it's surely Abyss related, duh. Like, it happened with Mawika as well, where like enemies just spawn out of nowhere. And, oh, wasn't it, oh man, was it in Azuma where that happened as well, where like, no, that was back in Leeway actually. It was in, Xian Yun's story, right? Where like, oh, but that's more like the God Remnants or something like that. That's different. And this is in Natland of all things, and she's from like Conria, like Dirt's from Conria, right? Because of the eyes. I mean, it's gotta be something like, you know, like in the time, like in the dimension of time. That's gotta be. It can't be in like reality or something. Plot twist: Paimon is that evil lady from the start of the game who took Lumine. I know, that's the theory, man. Secretly a Giga Chat. Wait, a Giga Chat? Oh, you mean Paimon? Yeah, dude. Honestly, dude, I forget the name of the Shade of Space. Like the first lady, like the sustainer of the Heavenly Principle. Her name has been revealed. But I forgot what her name was. Was it? Didn't it start with A? Man, I still don't remember. I'm sorry. You guys can look it up.
It could also be a simple case of dead monsters whose souls got stuck here somehow. Well, I say simple. Things quickly get confusing when you start looking into monster souls. For starters, trying to figure out which classification system to use is a real pain in the...
Oh no, she's nerding out. Paimon eats sticky honey roast, then I eat... Hey! We like sticky honey roast.
Alright,
It's
we get it.
okay.
Granny Eatsley's learning and wisdom knows no bounds. But could we just get the short answer?
Hey, that's so rude, Paimon.
Hey, I was just thinking out loud.
Yeah.
You really think I was just trying to flaunt my knowledge? Anyway, the short answer is... there are many potential explanations for the kind of phenomenon you describe.
She needs more data.
That said, it's not something I've ever encountered in all my years.
Wait, really? With all her experience? Wow. Okay. Paimon is the short answer.
Oh, wow.
I mean, she is short, alright.
Well, if Granny Eatsley's never seen it, it might as well not exist, right?
Yeah, but it did exist.
Hey, I'm not that old.
I agree, it's hard to say what it was for. Oh, I was just ignoring Citlali now. I feel kind of bad. I was like, look at her. She's adorable. Asmodee. Yeah. Asmodee was the one. Sorry. Dude, I completely forgot about that name. I'm so sorry.
Care to elaborate on what happened? This all sounds rather mysterious.
Citlali is a granny. She outlives most of the people currently living in the Masters of the Nightwind. Yeah. She's actually a granny. Just hundreds of years old. Like, I don't know the exact numbers. But yeah. She's a granny. But she's our lovely granny, okay? I mean, in a way, she's the closest to, like, the main protagonist's, like, age. Right? Lumine and Ether. They can be either, you know, they can be buddies. Because they're the same age. You tell the two about what happened. Yeah, at least the main character is at least 500 years old, right?
You had to hold her hand to see the monsters? That sounds a little contrived.
What is this? Why is this a rom-com all of a sudden? My granny can't be this cute, am I right?
Huh? That's the part that bothers you?
Yeah. It's like, oh man, of course.
Maybe the point is more that it requires direct physical contact, whether that be hand-holding or otherwise.
She's sulky. Sorry. We don't get this often in Genshin, dude. This is great.
But
How
that's
can you not
neither
pull
here
for
nor
her?
there. What
I'm gonna pull for
bothers
her
me
for real,
is,
for real.
It sounds like she's convinced that your sibling, the leader of the Abyss Order, is a savior.
Yeah, that must have been from the past though. I want to become a Saurian so I can get injured so Eva can fix my wounds. Hey, I heard he got a soft touch too.
That really makes me question whose side this girl is on. And whether what she told you about her background is actually the truth.
Yeah, I mean there's a lot to doubt about. Maybe we can bring you to her. Maybe.
Sorry if that comes across as paranoid. It's just hard not to be suspicious of everything when we're in the middle of a war.
Yeah, and the fact that she shows up now, right?
Actually,
It's kind of sus.
Paimon feels like you make a fair point.
Yeah.
Whoever this girl is, she sounds like bad news.
Calm down, sweet Lolly. It's okay. Oh, you guys can see my cursor, right? Yeah, we need to pat her head. Like she needs to chill. She needs to be calmed down. It's fine. Don't worry about it, Granny. It's okay. If you show me a picture Ifa IRL, then I bet you $50 I will blush. Oh God. Hey, you know, maybe there are cosplayers who has cosplayed as Eva. Dude, like his costume and everything is so cool. Wouldn't you say? Like a cowboy doctor. Like, oh my. He even wielded a gun.
Okay, well, you're clearly just jumping to conclusions.
Do you think she's a spy? Do you think she's some kind of weapon?
It's hard to know what to make of it. A young lady all by herself, lost in the middle of nowhere, sees monsters that no one else can, calls the leader of the Abyss Order her savior.
Yeah.
At the very least, we should remain vigilant. Keep a close watch on her.
I wonder why we can't just bring them to her, right? Like, I mean, that sounds to be the most... Oh, well, I guess they have to guard the Masters of the Night Wind's territory as well. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Nah, I'm just stupid. Not cosplay, I meant in real life. If you showed me a picture of the game, you would see me blush. Oh, okay. I see. Well, I mean, his design is cool, though. Dude, and then with that, like, voice, and with his demeanor, like, can you blame anyone for blushing? I mean, I don't think you can.
Sounds sensible. On that note, we probably shouldn't have left her by herself in that cave.
Dude, whenever that stream happened, where like Eva was revealed, I think I was I was more excited about Eva more than anything else. I was so excited. That, oh my God, Eva! Dude, like they teased Eva since the very beginning of the patch. It was insane. From like the beginning of Natlan, right? Like they kept saying, "Oh, yeah, Eva this, Eva that." Like, what the fuck? Show us who Eva is, and then he pops up, and oh my God. Oh God, dude, Charlie, I think your message was so sus that YouTube kept censoring it. I have to show it for the world. I drooled on my phone this morning from seeing him. Oh my God. Hey, dude, like you should see the cutscenes or like the interactions that Eva had with Auroran in the festival event back then. It was so good. Or you can check my older streams for that. We actually streamed it live too. Eva was so cool, man. I can't help it. I understand.
Traveler, we still need some time to muster our forces. Maybe you could check on her if you're not busy. Just be careful.
Might as well. She seems to trust me after all. Happy too. Although I doubt she means us any harm, yeah.
It's settled then. Let's go check on her.
I'm not really suspicious of her. I just have a bunch of questions for her. I mean, she seemed like she's from the past. I ain't gonna lie. Hello, shit lolly.
Why holding hands? Why that specifically? Why not literally anything else?
It's okay, Sid Lolly. I want to give her a hug, honestly. It's okay. Sid Lolly is fine. Don't worry. Hello, Jensen. She's so adorable.
I'm not normally so suspicious of strangers. But at times like this, the safety of the tribes has to come first.
Jensen is so locked in on staying vigilant. Sid Lolly is disturbed by us holding hands with another girl. God. Dude, Genshin is now a rom-com confirmed. This is so stupid. I fucking love it though. I got the Welkin Moon card thingy just so I can keep getting primos for Eva. Hey, good luck, man. I wonder when the next rerun will be though. I'm waiting for another Skirk rerun because I like her gameplay and like her constellations are insane. But yeah, I mean, hopefully there will be another Aoife, there'll be another banner where Aoife is featured. There we go. Because Aoife is one of the more recent 4 stars, right? So he gotta appear more often. Why is everything burning?
Here
Oh,
we are.
it's the crack there.
Meredith will still be here, right?
I'm not sure.
Oh, it's so quiet, though. Uh-oh. What if Yansan was right? Maybe she never intended to stay here at all.
Aoife is in the manor already, but I can't wait till he's featured. Yeah, I know, dude. Like, all the 4 stars are always available, I think. But, you know, until he gets featured, it's gonna be hard. Like, that's why some people say that Kaya and Lisa are, and like Amber, are the 3 most hard, like, are like the hardest characters to fully, you know, get the constellations for. Unless you're relying on Star Glitter to buy a copy of their character. Let's stay quiet and move in carefully. What's wrong with Diridith, dude? Or maybe we need to cross dimensions again. Oh, she's here.
Traveler, watch out!
Oh! Oh yeah, look at that! With a single hand. That's what we call the hero here, baby. She maybe Diridith really is a... She closed her eyes.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. I didn't know it was you. I heard a noise and I thought it was the monsters coming to get me.
I understand. Dude, I wish they do like a proper 3D model for her clothing. I think like they are missing out here. This shouldn't be just like a texture. They should be like an actual modeled like dress. Like they did with the NPCs in Honkai Star Rail, where like they add more details to it. We don't really like this one, you know. I wish they add more. Paimon, I swear to God, if you don't stop being lazy, I'll tickle you.
Did I hurt you? Oh, I'm so sorry. I wasn't thinking straight.
Hey, it's alright. Like she's a lone person out in the wilds, surrounded by monsters. Like, of course she would be nervous. If I thought it would hurt, I would have tried to dodge, and somehow it still hurts less than I expected. Yeah.
Phew. That was scary. Paimon thought we'd walked into a trap.
Yeah.
Maybe we shouldn't have sneaked in without announcing it. Then you would have known we weren't monsters.
Yeah.
To be honest, I've been really on edge since you left. I just have this constant feeling that any second, the monsters are gonna come back and get me.
Right.
And it's not like I can run from them. There's also no way to cook here. It's good you got back when you did. Another hour and a half and you probably would have found me starved to death.
Yeah, that's why I thought, yo, like, we can just cook up something real fast. Like, it's not a big problem for the traveler, surely. Why do people in this game make so many sus noises? You know, it's normal maybe in the Chinese and Japanese dub, perhaps not so much in the Western ones.
Oh, that's weirdly precise. Though, it does explain why your attack on the Traveler was so weak. Wait, if you really thought you were gonna starve or get killed by monsters, why'd you promise that you'd be okay here on your own?
Yeah, what happened?
I just didn't want to lose face in front of my hero.
Oh, it's so... Oh. Man, everyone is so humble in this quest, what the hell?
He already saved my life once. That's more than enough. I just don't want to come across as a constant burden.
Oh, I mean, none of that, please. Now I feel bad.
For someone on the brink of starvation, you're pretty preoccupied with your image. What's the real reason?
Stop sussing her up, Paimon, please! It's just nervous!
What? That is the real reason. I'm kind of bearing my soul here, you know?
Yeah, how dare you, Paimon? That's a pinch on the cheek for the... Could she really just be an injured? Yeah, I mean, she looks like one, she acts like one, come now.
Anyway, so, could you make me some food now?
Of course. You're unbelievable. Sure, I know just recipe. Only takes an hour and a half. Why are we so mean?
Oh, Paimon's getting hungry now too. Go on then. You can join us for dinner.
Yeah, you're like, oh yeah, like I will make you starve until the final, like, until the last fucking second before you can eat. Okay, we haven't they cooked her up something. Oh! The moon! God, it's so bright. What the fuck?
I am so full. Thanks for saving me, again. Starvation feels like a distant memory now.
No trouble at all. That still favors you. I mean, yeah, you're kidding. No trouble at all. What are you doing trying? What the fuck?
Guess that explains how you had the energy to make it this far.
Brother, that plate ain't holding anything. It's parallel to her face. My god. Having that plate was just a suggestion. She just scoffed all of that down. What the fuck? Just shovels everything into her mouth. No, it's okay.
I tried so hard to hold back.
It's endearing. It's
Looks like I
okay.
still
It's
came
cute.
across like a total glutton.
Paimon didn't even realize how late it is. Hey, the night
Hold on.
sky here is really pretty.
Look, I swear to God, if he starts saying, "Oh yeah, the 3 moon looks really beautiful," I was like, "What? Excuse me?"
Yeah, and it's all thanks to you both
Sorry.
that I'm able to relax.
I don't know,
and
because the
enjoy
moon
it.
has been like a huge discussion. You know, like as we get closer to not cry, it's just kind of funny to talk about it.
I was cooped up in that cave the whole time you were gone. Now, I'm finally out. The air seems fresher, and the stars more beautiful than ever before.
Man, did y'all remember about Skirk's quest where like she says, "Oh yeah, like the stars have started disappearing recently." I was like, "What the fuck?"
You weren't in there that long.
She was gonna start to death. The time probably passed unbearably slowly. Yeah.
When I was young, I used to lie on the roof of my house, gazing up at the stars. And often, my mind would drift to this question. Is this starry sky actually real?
About that. Who's gonna tell her? Oh no. Wait, why would she think that? Does she know about the false sky? I mean, seems like it.
But my grandma would tell me, the answer to that question doesn't really matter.
Yeah, because it's the sky you're getting, right?
Think of all the people in our village who spend their entire lives here, she'd say. To them, that little village is their whole world.
Right.
And so, if it's our destiny to live beneath this sky all our lives, then whatever may or may not lie beyond, this is our world. And that sky is real to us.
Yeah, it's just a matter of perspective, man.
Paimon kinda gets you, but also not really.
Holy shit, Paimon using her brain for once? Yo, this is unprecedented.
Is it kind of
Nah,
like
she's learning. It's okay.
how journeying with the traveler is everything to Paimon right now?
That seems kinda right. Also, not really. Ah, come on now. This is kinda right.
I really treasured my world for a really long time.
This emphasis on my world, my perspective is a bit suspicious. I mean, this might be like, you know, she's living in her own like timeline or something.
The village was my everything. The houses, the scenery, stories I always loved to hear about the savior.
Yeah, and she has to leave that all behind to save her people, dude, before the calamity comes, right?
But I could never bring myself to agree with Grandma.
Doomsday.
Even if the village was my entire world, I still had to know what lay outside its borders.
Yeah!
She has wanderlust. Great.
So, I finally ventured out and set off on my journey to find the savior. I'm going to make my world bigger, one step at a time. And I'm not going to stop until I've seen what's beyond the stars.
Oh, wow. Okay, well, that's rather specific, but okay. Also, man, like, stop showing the moon, man. It's fucking ominous as fuck. I don't know what's gonna happen.
Maybe then
Sorry.
I'll finally get an answer to the question I had as a child.
Beyond the stars. Oh, yeah, we can say something about that.
Who knows? Maybe one day, I'll be sitting and chatting just like we are now, but with someone from another world.
About that. Who's gonna tell her? Oh god, dude, there's so many things we could have told her.
Yeah, one day.
Yeah.
Ugh, if only we could tell her. But it's probably best not to open that can of worms right now.
Yeah, I mean, we still don't know each other that well.
I need to find the savior and protect my world. Then, I can make sure it continues to grow.
Hmm.
That's the most worthwhile thing I could think of doing. So I've been giving it everything I've got.
You know what? That's pretty cool. Paimon kind of wants to root for you now.
Yeah, of course. I mean, it sounds like a wonderful dream. I mean, as good as any reason to start adventuring, right?
Sorry. I got a little carried away. I always get chatty after a hearty meal. Just like my grandma.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, she's been, like, alone all this time. I mean, like, we are assuming here, but supposedly she's been alone all this time looking for her savior. Presumably for hundreds of years now. Or is he just like a glimpse of the past that just exists here? Citlali did mention about, like, noises. This may be the noise, like, an anomaly, right? Dude, can you imagine if Citlali is just back there, just like watching us? I was like, The more we chat, the more convinced I am that she's not a bad person. Yeah. And doesn't sound like she's been brainwashed by the Beast Order. Maybe we can afford to trust her.
Hold on. Shh. It's them. The monsters are back.
Really?
Where? Oh, still invisible, huh?
In that case, guess we gotta try that trick again. Yeah. Hold hands.
Can you see them now?
I hear noises. Oh man, dude, they really like using the Rift Wolves, huh? I think they would benefit, like Hoyoverse would benefit from modeling new Abyss-based enemies other than the Rift Wolves. Yeah, stay back. I'll handle them. Hey, Paimon got her. It's okay. Oh, just fucking blocked them all off. Hell yeah.
Oh, Paimon still can't see anything. But please, be careful.
Also, Geo Traveler, bro. Hell yeah. Well, canonically, he can change from, you know, from one element to the next one without any delay, right? Canonically. I wish they can do like Lord Axis Traveler one day, and we just wield all elements at once, like, you know, like the last Avatar did. Ow! Ugh. Oh, my friend messaged me. Hello. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry, man. I'm kind of busy right now. I wish I can respond immediately, but yeah. Heal? Oh, it's over. Never mind.
Huh? Wow, that was fast. Did you get all of them?
Yeah, I'm just that good, Paimon.
Paimon's
Sorry.
slowly but surely getting used to the sight of you fighting thin air.
Yeah.
You doing all right, Deirdith?
Uh-huh.
Deirdith? Hey, it's okay. There's nothing to be scared of anymore.
She has a lot to think about right now.
Oh, I'm fine. I just spaced out there for a moment.
Yeah, what happened, Deirdith?
You spaced out? That's a pretty bold move under the circumstances.
Yeah.
I was just... the image of the Traveler fighting to protect me. I was trying to commit it to memory. Seems like the least I can do.
Yeah, like, the Traveler right now is the closest to her, like, ideal. Like, the one that she's been looking for, right?
Alright. Whatever floats your boat.
Anyway, there are no more monsters in the area, and it's getting late. Why don't you stay here tonight?
Yeah, I think she's just scared, man. I don't think we need this much,
Sounds
like,
reasonable to
suspicion.
Paimon. What do you think, Traveler?
I'm personally satisfied that Deirdith isn't a threat, but it can't hurt to monitor her for another night. Oh, that's how we're gonna put this? Okay. We are monitoring her. We're supposed to protect her, man.
Deirdith will be... Huh? Deirdith? Why are you going in alone?
Yeah. As you stare at the hibernation chamber key in your hand, you start to relax and drift into a deep sleep. Soon, a vivid dream feels... Ooh! Uh-oh! Cutscene? Or what? What is happening? Uh-oh. Ooh, I'm so scared, dude. Oh, the sound change. Oh. We're in the Night Kingdom. Yeah, this is in the Night Kingdom. The Wyups are here. Are they trying to tell me something? She's talking to the Y-Up, seems like. Lumine and the Lord of the Night? Yeah. They're talking about something. Oh, this is like back in the Archon quest where we glimpse something happening in the Night Kingdom. Like we witness Capitano with all of that soul with him, right? This is like a glimpse. Because we're connected to the Night Kingdom now. I heard. It hurts. Oh. Oh. Dude, what is happening? My headache. It's gone. What is happening right now? Did someone invaded my mind? I think I heard a voice in the... Uh-oh! Not this again! I heard this noise before!
Doomsday. A fitting name indeed.
Who?
A blood-red sky. Wild beasts that slaughter all in sight.
I wonder if this is either the sage that Deirdre was talking about, or is this like her grandma?
Endless pain. A terrible curse that cannot be reversed.
Oh, look at the Ruin Guard as well, attacking the Riftles. Yeah, this is Conria, dude.
And the birth of a savior.
Oh, dude. Oh, that's it, bro! That dream I just had. Aw?
You're awake. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
Oh, maybe like that, like quote unquote, like glimpse, or it's like the prophecy that she was talking about, and because she touched us, that's when like our headache comes, and that's when the dream transitions to that prophecy. Is she holding my hand? Yeah.
You just look quite distressed, like you were having a nightmare. I thought if I took your hand into mine, you might find it soothing. At least, that's what my family always did when I had nightmares.
Yeah, it seems like it allowed us to glimpse something into our past too.
But
Well, not
it
our
didn't
past,
seem
but
to work on you.
related to you.
In fact, I think I made it even worse. I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay.
Oh, is that right?
Paimon is so suspicious. Like, yep. Keep yapping, lady.
You better not be trying to pull a fast one on the traveler.
What's with the distrust, man? It's okay.
What? Don't be so... I have more self-control than that.
Yeah.
Self-control? What does that have to do with it?
She thought she was like Paimon thought she was plotting, but nah, it's something else, Paimon. I still can't remember anything. What did I see? What? Memory loss again? Are you shitting me? Oh man. Okay. I think I saw Lumine in the Night Kingdom at the very start of the dream, but I can't remember what happened next. Yeah, we just got a headache and then... Never mind, if memory is gone, I can force myself to remember it. I'm gonna go back to sleep. We can get it tomorrow morning, yeah.
No way is Paimon getting back to sleep after this.
It's okay.
You go ahead. But for the rest of the night, Paimon is staying up to keep an eye on this young lady.
She used the two fingers for that. That's kind of cute, actually. Look at him. I've never seen anyone do this with their hand, like pointing with two of her fingers like that.
Oh, do I really seem that shady to you?
Ooh, man. But this place is sick. I love this place. Bro, the sun is high up there.
Well, Deirdre, there should be enough food for 3 days. Make sure you eat the perishable stuff first, so nothing goes to waste. You can tell which stuff is perishable, right?
Yeah, I can tell from the ingredients. Thank you so much for making all this for me.
Is he just gonna hide there all
3
this,
days
like,
will
this whole
definitely
time?
be enough time for my ankle to heal.
Oh.
Then I'll continue on my journey to find the savior.
All right, then we'll be off. Bye for now, Deirdre.
Bye. I feel kind of bad leaving her
See,
like that.
Wait! But if this is goodbye, how am I supposed to find you again? Oh, I mean, what if I find your sibling? How am I supposed to let you know?
Ah, that's a good point.
We give back the key.
We share the same goal, but we're constantly on the road, so we've got no fixed address.
Maybe we can, yeah, because she's looking for Lumine anyway, so we can give the key back to her.
How about this? When the time comes, you can just write a letter to Mawika. She'll be able to find us for sure.
Mawika? Who's Mawika?
Mawika?
Yeah.
Who's Mawika?
Uh-oh. I think I see something over there. Abyss Mage!
It's the Abyss Order! They're here! But it doesn't look like they're marching to war.
Oh?
More like they're running away.
Oh, the music hits just right. Holy fuck, what is happening?
Where? What are you talking about?
Yeah, she's in another timeline. She can't see it. Oh, fuck.
A bunch of Abyss Order thugs. You don't see them? They're heading right this way.
Wait a second.
That's strange. I guess it's my turn to not be able to see the monsters.
The tried and tested method will allow you to see them.
You're right. I see them now. You were joking after all. So this is what it's like.
Yeah.
What a weird situation. What is making these monsters invisible? Is it Deirdre? Or the monsters themselves? Or is it us?
It is all. I mean, I guess it's just Deirdre, man. Like something about Deirdre, right? Her perception seems to be isolated to herself, unless we come in contact with her somehow.
Well, might as well mow these ones down, just so they can't pose a threat to the tribes.
Maybe. Whoa! Hello. Whoa! Oh my God!
Woohoo!
What?
Well done. Their morale seems super low. Guess they really were on the run.
Dude,
huh?
you just came and slaughtered them! What the fuck? They could have asked! Jeez, sup? Hello, Naman Yadav. Welcome to the stream, man. Dude, what the fuck was that? I thought there would be more dialogue there. I guess not. Jeez.
So there's no more of them, right? I still can't wrap my mind around this. Why couldn't I see them until you took my hand?
Believe me, I'm as baffled as you are. Yeah, I mean, we have assumptions and hypotheses, but no concrete truth yet. The plot thickens, indeed. Exactly. Turns out there are also monsters which I can see, but Deirdre can't.
So, any ideas on why those monsters might have been running away? Maybe something went down on the front line.
Yeah, something that the Abyss noticed then, huh? Does it have something to do with the noise that Sitali mentioned? I also did this quest today. Oh, yo, Naman, this is, like, so far, this is amazing. I just have so many questions I want answered. I'm just invested. I hope you don't mind me gushing over it, though. And I hope you enjoyed the show, too. I mean, I guess you already know what happens. I appreciate it if you don't spoil, though. Much obliged.
Oh, Paimon's getting a little worried about Eon-san and the others. Let's head back to the Masters of the Night Wind right away.
Are you sure, though? Like, shouldn't we bring Deirdre with us, man? I feel so concerned.
We gotta go. Bye for now, Deirdre.
See ya, and please take care.
Yeah, well, but I guess she has to heal her legs first, huh? Hold on, let me message my friend here. Okay, meet up at the Masters of the Night Wind. Okay. I wonder if we can speak to Deirdre again. Deirdre, hello! Wait, huh? Oh, no. I thought the cave, like, caved in or something. No, never mind. We're just not in the right spot for that right now. Maybe it's this one, right? Because we went down pretty far. Are you here, Deirdre? What's up, man? Oh, she's here! Hello!
Don't worry. I'll make sure I find a way to get in touch. I mean, as long as you don't mind, that is.
It's okay. I can't help but wonder what this, like, graffiti means. It doesn't look like a flower. It looks more like a fruit. Or maybe it is a flower, actually. But why is it here? Oh, should I do her a favor? Give me a second. Just a little something. Okay. And then we go do this. Give me a second. I'm just gonna do this for immersion's sake. Alright. Okay, there we go. Now it's on. Dude, I really like Pyro Traveler. I just wish, like, again, like he has like a traversal ability like the rest of the Netlanese characters, I mean. But yeah, the reason why I'm doing this today is because I want to do the new content. I have put this off because of work and other streams that I've done. But yeah, today is the day we catch up with the content.
Hey, Eon-san, we're back.
Hello.
We ran into quite a big group from the Abyss Order just now. Has something happened at the front?
I must say though, I really appreciate like Ian-san and Citlali getting more screen time now. Like I always thought that Ian-san especially didn't really get a bunch of spotlight in the Archon quest that much. Also, peak music coming in. You can't get wrong with Gamelan, really. It's really nice. Oh, she has strings on all her fingers.
Has collapsed.
Uh-huh.
Huh? But how?
Did he sort of send in, did they deploy some kind of secret weapon? Yeah.
No, relax. Their front line has collapsed, not ours.
It almost seems like they're trying to tell us that something is attacking the Abyss Order as well. Like they are fighting like at multiple fronts, and probably like this noise that Citlali heard might be. Oh, is it Dainsleif? I know Dainsleif is here, right? Oh shit! I will recommend you to change language when Dainsleif shows up because he's not voiced in Ghost for. What? Man, that's bullshit. What the fuck? Okay. Namanya Duff, like, if you can tell me when that happens, just let me know. I don't know when it happens, man. I mean, thank God I avoided all kinds of spoilers, but I don't know when that happened.
Feels like you could have
That's a
phrased that
shame,
more
though.
clearly at the start. But this is good news, right? Why'd you still look so
Oh,
serious?
but honestly, I can try to voice them, like, I did that in like a bunch of the Archon quests before. I mean, it's gonna be shit, and I'm gonna butcher the characters, but still. Yeah, I think I'm not gonna change the language. But thank you so much, Naman. Man, I didn't know they weren't voiced. What the fuck? Dude, those two are the spotlights, man. Oh man. I wonder if they haven't really found either a replacement or figured out like the whole deal agreement thingy. Do we unleash the Pyro Archon Smite on them?
No, we're still mustering troops. Nowhere near ready to go on the offensive.
But it seems like they're also fighting someone else. Probably Dainsleif?
So at first, I was also confused about what exactly happened out there. But just now, I got the
What's
full
moving
story
around
from
right
a
now?
guard who was on the scene. He watched the enemy lines crumble in real time.
Uh-huh.
What did he see?
One person. Just a single individual.
Yep, it's Dainsleif.
They stormed the enemy lines and attacked with a vengeance.
Damn.
Cutting them down like paper dolls.
Oh jeez, yeah, this is Dainsleif. I mean, surely there can be no one else, and if it's like someone unknown to them, it's probably Dainsleif.
They wielded an unknown power.
Yep, Dainsleif.
And fought with a sword style that no one recognized. The guard who relayed this to me said that before he even had time to react, the enemy was decimated.
Alright, I got it. I think I know what happened. Yeah.
I'm only recounting what I heard. And I'm sure the guard in question must be exaggerating to some extent. But still, we have to identify this person. And assuming they're a neutral party, we'll need to figure out how to engage with them. Clearly they're a force to be reckoned with, so we don't want to come across as too weak or too hostile. It's quite a diplomatic
Little
conundrum.
baby at the top. Hello! You're so cute.
You don't
Sorry.
need to sweat it, Ian-san. From your description, we're already pretty confident that we know this person.
Yeah, it's probably Dainsleif, right?
Honestly, with the Abyss Order acting out so publicly, it's about time he showed up.
Yeah, who else could it be? He never misses an occasion like this. Yeah, like he's trying to downplay and fight against the Abyss Order, and you know, like the Abyss Order like making a huge showcase and appearance like this, he will be here. Dainsleif.
Dainsleif!
Oh shit! He spoke! Woohoo! Yeah! What the fuck? Oh dude. Yes! Wait, is this Zach? Did Zach got paid finally? Oh yo. Let's go. Fucking finally, dude. I miss him so much. Dude, like during the like the main Archon quest in Nat in Natland, man, I was so gutted that Zach wasn't voicing. It was so sad. Dude, he spoke! You should switch from this point? Yeah, but I kinda don't want to though. I don't know. I know it's a shame that Lumine and I guess Dainsleif isn't voiced, but man, oh man. Should I though? I'm gonna voice them. It's fine. This is how I'm gonna do it. I don't want to miss out on the English voice acting that does happen. I'm sorry, guys. I have nothing against JP dub, by the way. Like, we changed to JP dub whenever there were, like, literally no voice from the English one. But now, like, you know, I don't know. It just works better for me to, like, do it in English. Well, if it doesn't affect your experience, no need. Okay, yes. Thank you so much. Were you waiting for me?
It's been
I
a
can't do
while,
Dainsleif's voice, though.
Dane. And yeah, after we heard what went down, we figured you'd shown up.
Also, it's weird. Like, Dainsleif tend to be going the low profile route. Like, he's coming into the tribe, like, by himself.
You caused quite a stir, you know.
How do I do Dainsleif's
This is a friend of
voice?
ours from Natlan. Her name's Yan-san. She insisted on coming here to thank you in person.
Oh man, like, of all things, edgy characters and, like, you know, like the cool, mysterious type is my weakness. Like, I can't do their voices at all. I mean, man.
It is my honor, Mr. Dainsleif.
Oh, this kind of mirrors Thrain. Like a paternal, you know, like someone from Conria coming in, like in aid of the Natlanese. This is nice, isn't it?
Thank you for breaking the stalemate in our war against the Abyss Order. Natlan is fortunate to share a common enemy with such a mighty warrior as yourself.
Yeah, glaze them up. Oh, also, nice details on the clothing, man. It's been so long since I last saw him. I really like his design. No need to thank me. I hunt the Abyss Order for my own reasons.
Please don't mind him, Yan-san. He always talks like that, but he's a pretty nice guy deep down.
I'm gonna try my best. Like, it's gonna be shit right now, but, you know, let me cook.
It's quite
Maybe
all
I'll
right.
burn the kitchen, who knows?
Uezo Janssen respects those of great power.
Uezo
It's
Janssen.
quite
Oh,
clear
okay.
that he meant no offense.
That's her name.
And I am still delighted to make his acquaintance.
I don't think it's ever been mentioned, like, about Janssen's, like, ancient name, Uezo. Yeah, because it's power, right?
Anyway, since you're old friends, I'll leave you to catch up for now. Take your time.
Yeah, she probably needs to either patrol the area once again or just go back to the Collective of Plenty.
Sure thing.
Thanks, Janssen.
You probably have plenty of other stuff to do anyway, right?
Yeah.
Since this war isn't exactly over. See you later, Yan-san.
It's a missed opportunity to not have Varesa show up in the Collective of Plenty, by the way.
Hey, Dane. Would it have killed you to be a little more polite? She's our friend.
Why is Paman being a mom right now? Janssen, yes. I remember the name, but I would not invest more emotion than is necessary when dealing with the citizens of the Seven. Oh yeah, she hates the gods. I forgot. But I will not invest more emotion than is necessary when. Wait, I thought it was supposed to be it's necessary. Then it's necessary when dealing with the citizens of the Seven. It is a matter of principle for me. Fine. Since you helped break this stalemate, we'll let you off the. Well, it's fine, since Janssen wasn't offended, we'll let you off the hook, yeah.
Ugh, so stubborn.
That's just the kind of man he
Whatever.
is.
So anyway, Dane, do you have any new info about the Abyss Order for us? Any idea what they're trying to achieve with this war, for example?
Yeah, I mean, like, the noise that Citlali mentioned kinda, you know, gives me, like, a bad taste. Like, it's gotta be that, right? Never before have I seen the Abyss Order take action on such a large scale. Okay, I think I got confused, like, with my, you know, me trying to voice him, but also trying to read in proper English. Sorry guys, English is not my first language. Never before have I seen the Abyss Order take action on such a large scale. Taken Taken at face value, it seems highly illogical. In the war with the Natlanese, the odds are stacked firmly against them. They surely cannot be unaware of this. Their true goal must be a deeper one. Yeah, I mean, that's to be expected. Also, did his design change, actually? I remember his design being more sparkly on the chest here.
We thought so too.
Yeah, there's gonna be a distraction,
It
though.
sounds like you're no closer to learning what that goal is than we are.
I've been on the case for some time. Even captured and interrogated several Abyss Order members. Yet still, I'm none the wiser. I can only assume they've gone to great lengths to keep their real operations a secret. Well, they've been, like, in the deep low, like, for, like, years now. There's gotta be something, right? I mean, ever since Caribert, we haven't heard of them at all. I have a bad feeling about this. The Abyss Order is wasting a lot of its forces attacking Natlan. So whatever they stand to gain must hold enormous value to them.
What do you think we should do?
I mean, this must be more than the, like the god-killing weapon plan initially, right? Like, because they've never been mobilized this like large before, this much. Since we lack actionable intelligence, for now, we might as well continue to focus on the fighting. Leave them to their secret plots. If they're so willing to sacrifice manpower for it, I intend to make that sacrifice greater and more painful than they could ever have anticipated. Oh man, if we use this opportunity correctly, I believe we can eliminate the vast majority of the Abyss Order's forces. Oh, yeah. Because so like if we can like reduce as much of their numbers, they won't be able to take more action in the future because of it. Like they need more time to recuperate, right? They'll never be able to mount such a large campaign ever again. That outcome is well worth our time. Oh, and I don't know what happened to you after you got beaten by Lumine though, Dainsleif. Are you okay? And the sooner we can do that, the better. That's right. The ideal scenario would be to destroy them before they can reach their goal.
Paimon gets it.
They already got the
Nothing in
Loom
the
of
world
Fate
can
though,
satisfy
Dainsleif.
you like making mincemeat out of the Abyss Order, right?
Yeah, seems like it. Right. He didn't even deny it.
Okay. A rare, candid response from Dane.
Sounds like Dane's one-man attack on the enemy front has put him in a good mood. What about you? Any news to share from your end?
Well, actually,
Yeah.
we found his sister's hibernation chamber key near the Collective of Plenty. She must have lost it.
And should we talk about Daedrith? I don't know if we should. So she's here in person. Unsurprising, given the scale of this operation.
Oh, and there's more. After finding
Okay,
the key,
so we're talking about
we also ran into this weird girl. She kept seeing monsters that we couldn't see. And then, this other time, we saw a load of monsters, but she couldn't.
Hey, this is relevant too, because back in Sumeru, back in Caribear's like story thing, we also deal with like, the dimension of time, right?
She also said she was on a journey to find the Savior. Her description of this Savior matched the Traveler pretty closely, so we figured it's probably his sister.
Hold on. That girl called her the Savior. Oh. The Bowkeeper? What does bow mean? I rarely see that word anywhere.
Yeah, that's right. Is something the matter, Dane?
The last time I heard that term was before the Cataclysm. Yeah, exactly! This is from the past, man! And not just that. It referred to your sister then, too. But who would still believe in the myth of the Savior when the Cataclysm has already taken place? It makes no sense. Does me run even before the Cataclysm? Yeah, I mean, duh! Like, that assumption, like, came way earlier, honestly.
Wait, wasn't his sister called the Princess, though? Where did this Savior thing come from?
Well, when she was first granted the title of Princess, the Vinster King and the entire court of Conria set about loudly proclaiming the might that she would bring to the nation. They made it sound as if with her there, all pain and suffering would be washed away, and the future of Conria would be brighter than anyone could imagine. I think it means a large branch? Wait, really? Oh shit, is it like... Oh, does this have to do with Irminsul again? Oh no. Wait, what does that mean? Oh man. Dude, like, this is the thing though, like, I wish I'm more, like, literate or, like, at least more informed about the lore so I can know this kind of stuff, man. I mean, I have to assume Irminsul. I mean, what can I say? The Bowkeeper. I wonder if, the Loom of Fate is trying to remove one of that because it's changing history, right? I wonder if it has to do with that. Because if you change history, you, inadvertently change Irminsul in a way, right? Surely? I don't know, like anything about history and time and the fate of the world, Irminsul, surely. But what is... But I don't know. I can only assume, guys, unfortunately. Probably? Yeah, surely, right? I mean, that's the only thing I got right now. The Savior was the celebratory title given to the princess by those who believe this rhetoric. Oh, but that doesn't sound the same as the prophecy that Dirdith told us, though. Of course, you know how that story ended. In hindsight, the cruel irony is glaring. All that title really stood for was... all that title really stood for was the Winster King's lust for power. Oh yeah, so he wants to take the credit of bringing the savior into their land. He wants that credit. He wants that, like, you know, he wants the credit for bringing that. So like, oh, like, yeah, I brought the savior to save you all. You should thank me or whatever.
Oh, sounds like the people of Conria really believed in her.
And I guess that also made the despair that Lemine showed during the, like, the story teaser thing even more meaningful, right? Because she has to hold all of that expectation, but she couldn't even save Conria from the cataclysm. And I think that guilt was the source of her becoming the leader of the Abyss Order, in addition to meeting the sinner, right? Is that why Lemine is so determined to revive the homeland? Because she thinks she's failed as the Conrian's... Yeah, she's failed as the Conrian savior, yeah. But that certainly doesn't explain everything. There must be other reasons. This music doesn't fit the mood. As for the girl you met, allow me to offer some speculation. I suspect she is descended from pure-blood Conrians, afflicted with the curse of immortality. They must have resettled somewhere remote, cut off from the rest of the world. That would explain how her people retained their ancient beliefs, including the myth of the golden-haired savior.
Ah!
Yeah.
Paimon gets it now! So, a bit like Kaya, except she grew up somewhere more isolated?
Yeah. But 500 years of journey and she still holds her, like, sanity, her body, and everything else? That sounds pretty weird.
Still, that doesn't explain the invisible monster situation.
It's gotta be something with time, man. If she can't provide us with any more valuable intelligence, I suggest we shift our attention back to the Abyss Order.
Sure. Also, why don't you stay with us at the Masters of the Night Wind for tonight? You must be tired after all that fighting
Honestly,
today.
I'm surprised that we didn't mention her name at all, because that might clue him in on some things, right? I'll consider it, but we must discuss our next steps first thing tomorrow morning. We can't give the Abyss Order any time to regroup. Yeah. Dude, Dainsleif looks so fucking cool, man. Oh! Immediately? Alright. That's a long-ass time to rest, buddy. I ain't gonna lie. We could have spent all that time plotting. And exploring, I don't know. Man, that one is so cool. Talk to Dainsleif, okay. Hey, and we're in full immersion mode because we're using the Traveler, right? Yeah. Should I change characters? Hold on. Like, if we have to fight something else, I kinda wanna be prepared. Let's use our main team here. Alright. Peak music once again. Hello. No, we can't give them that much time.
Is that
Uh-oh.
Dane and Neon-san discussing strategy together?
Yeah.
Huh. Looks like they're getting along just fine.
I think Dainsleif is trying to get the Masters of the Night Wind mobilized.
Morning! What are you guys talking about?
Strategy, duh.
You're here. I have some good news to share with you.
Oh?
We just got word from the Scions of the Canopy. Their intelligence has reported that they've discovered the Abyss Order's headquarters in Natlan.
Huh? Holy fuck, that fast? Oh well, I guess every tribe was attacked, right? So everyone is involved in this.
After their front lines dissolved, the bulk of their forces fell back to that area. It's also where their central command is located. The location? The Cinder City.
The what city? Okay.
Cinder City, huh? That tracks. Seems like their kind of place. Hey,
Which one is
this
this?
is great! This could be our chance to crush the Abyss Order once and for all!
It can't be the, like, the seal thing from the Children of Echoes, right?
And with any luck, maybe we'll find your sister there too!
Yeah, but what are we even gonna say to her if we meet them, though?
Our army is almost ready.
and we've sent a message to Mawika to let her know the plan. We can't really launch an operation this big without the okay from the Archon.
Yeah. I beg to differ. This is wasting time. Oh, yeah. Of course, he doesn't want to work with the Archon. Duh. The people of the Seven, right? You have the intel you need, so act on it. Every second you delay only increases the Abyss Order's odds of survival.
I've already explained my reasoning, Mr. Dainsleif. I understand your concern, but an immediate strike is not on the cards for us.
Very well. Then I'll go there alone. Thank you for the intel, Yensa.
You're gonna go on your own? Come on, be sensible. Just wait a tiny bit longer, and you'll have a whole army going with you.
I mean, we can go with Dainsleif too, as like the shock troopers, like.
It's all right. I support your decision, Mr. Dainsleif.
Huh? Shouldn't you be talking sense into him?
Hey, I mean, you know, like, he seems like a one-man army to them, so it kinda makes sense.
I admire his courage, and I believe he is strong enough to take on the Abyss Order on his own.
Yeah. I mean, if anyone can, like, you know, figure out how strong someone is, it's the Natlanese.
And even if things don't go to plan, he just needs to bide his time until we arrive with reinforcements.
For sure.
Mr. Dainsleif, I wish you the very best of luck.
Thank you.
Looks like he's waiting for you to say something, Travis.
Yeah, of course. I was about to say, allow me to join you, Dainsleif.
For a second there, Paimon actually thought he was gonna brave it alone. And then he called his own bluff.
hey, don't call him out like that, it's okay. Okay, we're going. With Dainsleif, dude? Hell yeah. Been a while since we were together. Even in the Carry Bear's quest, like, we don't really get to hang out with him as much. Because we were separated. We were, like, you know, like, investigating in different directions. But now we're together. Oh, yeah. Isn't there, like, a time where we can... Oh! Is the Cinder City? Oh, it's Oshkanatland, dude? Okay. Oh, dude, I fucking forgot the name of the city. My bad. It's here. It's in Oshkanatland. Cinder City? Ah! Okay, that makes more sense. I thought I missed something. I mean, yeah, I guess it makes sense. Of course it would be here. Of course the Abyss Order would be here. Oh man, we're attacking Oshkanatland. Well, at least they're using the map again, right? Like, one of my complaints all this time was like they don't reuse their
Is this
resources
the
enough.
place? The Abyss Order's hideout in Natlan?
Yeah, I mean, if anywhere is gonna be their hideout. All these years, the Abyss Order has managed to either stay hidden or fiercely defend their position. This may be the first chance I've ever had to finally make a serious dent in their forces. Which reminds me, once the fighting starts, I can't promise I'll be able to have your back at a moment's notice. But if you run into any Abyss-powered mechanisms, feel free to leave them to me. I'll take care of them when I can.
It's been so long since we fought with Dane side by side.
Yeah.
Paimon's confident we can clear this place out long before Eon-san arrives.
And we have kind of an affinity, or I guess like the proficiency to fight against the Abyss ourselves, right?
And if you get to meet your sister again, even better. Let's go.
Yeah. In this battle, Dainsleif will show you the might of the Twilight Sword! Summon him to clear out the obstructions that bar your path. Whoa, music! Hello! The swordsmanship Dainsleif has mastered as the Conrian Court Guard Captain allows him to easily espy the weaknesses in opposing elemental wards. His long war against the Abyss has made him highly cognizant of their weaknesses, allowing him to also destroy their void wards. Okay. Oh, this is like a whole... Yo, this is like a whole domain all to itself. Let's go. We're ready. Come at me, you son of a gun. It's time.
Show new things.
Hello. Power. Oh god, there's a cryo abyss mage. I can't attack him. Okay, there should be like an abyss contraption here, right? Oh, there we go.
Strike a pose.
And then we'll do the sprint skill, and then do this,
Do your master's bidding.
and then do this because we need to heal. Corrosion? What corrosion? We just tank him, baby. Let's go. We off-healed him. Alright. Do it, Dainsleif. Let's go. Oh, he one-shot that thing. God damn. Uh-oh.
Off to the freezer.
Yeah, get frozen, idiot. Right. Easy. Okay, now we just have to deal out the reactions to him, right? Woohoo! Ow! Echoing song! Oh, God.
This is a very different battle from the one we fought with the outside. No one's backing down. They're fighting back.
Oh yeah, they're not retreating anymore. Hold on, I can't read the dialogue, I'm sorry! Destroy it! Let's go! Ow! Hold on, chill, man! My God! Oh, that took my elemental energy, dude! There's another pylon there! Go deal with it, Dainsleif, thank you! Oh wow! Ooh, thank God! I thought I was dead! Let me do that. Heal! Perfect. Oh, that's not a healing. I didn't need to heal myself there.
Hello, elusive! Take your true form! The pinnacle of excellence!
Pinnacle of excellence! Okay. Oh, hey! They're still there? I'm gonna kill every single one of you! In-game.
Manifest!
Alright. Abyss Contraption dealt with, hopefully? There's the resurrector and the haunter. Oh God! It's the herald attacking again! Woo! Hold on. Pause. I need to cook. Let me cook first. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Ah! Fuck off! Dude, holy shit! The frozen status is so fucking long. Alright. What? Oh, that's the cryo herald, of course. Huh? Ooh. Okay, I'm alive. Hold on. Heal me. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for screaming so much. Okay, I'm good. So now we go up here. Oh, it's this guy! Oh, dude. Oh, no. If he uses cryo, I won't be able to beat him at all. He should be fine. Oh, there's a cutscene. Never mind. It's you!
Twilight Sword Dainsleif. Is this really what you want?
Iniquitous Baptist. Weird Sword of Heaven's End. Oh, nice title. It is indeed. I will take every opportunity to hunt you down to the last man.
So, where's the Traveler's sister then? Or is this guy supposed to be in charge here?
Seems like it, yeah.
So, this is a hunt to you. I must say I pity you, Dainsleif. The death you dole out so readily to others is a luxury you yourself cannot enjoy. But today, that is the least of your worries. Do you realize that all your years of pursuing us are being rendered utterly meaningless, even as we speak?
Your riddles tire me. The overwhelming advantage is ours, at least for the moment. You know what that means for you. I'd like to see what makes you believe you've already won, or that you can still turn the tide of this war.
Then allow me to be frank. As far as we are concerned, our princess has already won by other means.
She got the Loom of Fate, man! She got it already.
And I do not merely mean this battle. No. Her Highness has achieved something far greater. For today, the Abyss Order's greatest wish has finally been fulfilled.
The Abyss Order's greatest wish? Does that mean...
Our Highness quietly infiltrated the Night Kingdom to exploit that realm's past experience with ley line reconstruction.
Oh! Oh yeah, wait, is she trying to reconstruct the ley lines in a way changing history? Is that why she went to the Wyab? Is that it? And I guess the noises was Lumine trying to talk to the Wyab, to the Night Kingdom, right? Oh shit! Okay.
And then used the loom of fate to reweave the ley lines of Conria.
Oh, okay, so specifically Conria, she wants to reweave the thread of fate. I see.
What? She used the loom of fate?
At least not yet.
Wait, does this mean the attack on the Masters of the Night Wind was all a smokescreen to give her some cover?
Hey, I knew it, right? I knew it. Well, I mean, that's our initial assumption.
Oh no! This makes too much sense.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Correct. As of now, our homeland has been revived. And all of my comrades that you have slain, Dainsleif, they shall forget the struggles that have beset them these past 500 years, and begin their lives anew in a Conria restored to life.
What a load of drivel. Your falsehoods are riddled with flaws. My ears tire of your tedium. Isn't there more to reviving a homeland than just reweaving its ley lines? Yeah.
Right! You still need a few steps after that, such as finding a place to host the ley lines you just re-wove. Plus, if it was really so easy, Moika and the captain would have had a way easier time during the war.
Yeah, because the whole issue with the Natlands arc was that the ley line was destroyed and the Night Kingdom was like almost destroyed as well. And the Night Kingdom is the ley line of Natlan, right? Oh, wasn't it the Night Kingdom? Like, because of the cataclysm, the ley lines of Natlan was destroyed, and the Night Kingdom replaced it as the ley lines of Natlan, right? I almost forgot about that one. I have one simple question. If Conria has indeed been revived, as you claim, then where is it?
Oh, you poor fools. Clinging to delusions, even after the truth has been plainly revealed to you. Think back on the past few days. Have you truly not noticed anything amiss since the start of the war?
Oh, is that why, like, the ancient history coming back to the present? Oh, nothing miss. Are there signs that I could... Yeah, it's dangerous! Traveler, please!
I sensed something strange in my dream. It was vague, but it seemed as if some noise had found its way into Natlan's ley lines.
Yeah, by noise, I wonder if it's just like, the whispers or like the words of Lumine, or is it like, disturbances, like a noise, right? Quote unquote.
Oh, what does that mean?
Hard to say. I don't think it had any tangible effect on the Night Kingdom or on our ley lines, but still.
Yeah.
It's like a signal that exists on a different dimension of reality. It might not interfere with ours or pose any detectable risk, but I just get the sense that something strange is going on.
Yeah, the thing is, like, we don't know the full extent of the power of the Loom of Fate, right? And that's like the whole deal about this story as well, so I guess all these questions will be answered, but man. What exactly happens to that Abyss Order member? They are all cursed so no one can truly die. Yeah, because they have the curse of immortality, right? Wait, but immortality doesn't mean invincibility though, right? Oh wait, but they can't truly die, yeah. Oh, so do they just exist in like the ley line, quote unquote? Yeah, but that... How does that work, though? I mean, if you look at Capitano, like, he just can't die. Like, his body... Like, even if his vessel, like, his body is rotting away, he still lives, and that's the curse. And Dainsleif was cursed especially with, like, the ability to not even, like, lose his form or something, right? Oh, wasn't it, like... The True Blood Conrians, they all get the Curse of Immortality, and the people that live there that aren't like pure-blooded Conrians are turned to monsters, was it? Yeah. Yeah, because Curry Bear was like born between the union between like a Conrian and a Fontanian, if I remember. Oh, no. Was it Fontanian or like a Mondstader? I keep forgetting. Oh my god, dude, my memory's fucked. I wonder if they just... Okay, so they use the power of the Abyss, and the Sinner is also a thing. Maybe their souls are bound to that, and in a way they can't die, as if like... So, it just means that, like, their soul is just there without a body? I mean, if you see how they die, right? Oh man, oh dude, I wish I know. I wish I know the answer. I want to know so bad. Should I watch like a couple lore channels to find out why? I also vaguely remember seeing Lumina in the Night Kingdom facing the Lord of the Night. Yeah. Wait, that's not all. There were other stuff. Come on, the girl, the lady. Just to retrieve from the stronghold? Not really. The mediation of the Abyss Order's followers. Oh, the meditation, right. I can see myself at the same time as their... This one, surely, right?
I couldn't see the monsters that Diridith could see. And she couldn't see the ones I could. We could only see the monsters in each other's sight after making physical contact.
Wait, I want... Hold on. Dude, I wonder if that Hilichur was... No. Because Hilichurs are like non-pure-blooded Conrians. Surely. Let's continue first. Like, I have so many, like, ideas, but I just don't have any concrete evidence to support them.
According to a guard stationed near the Masters of the Nightwind, many members of the Abyss Order were seen idling around during the lull in the conflict, even settling down to meditate.
Kinda reminds me of the Chasm, right? Like, how the monsters and like everyone just like stops there as if it's like their final resting place because it like alleviates them from the curse somewhat. The Hilichurls, I mean, not the Serpent Black Knights. The Abyss Order choose to retreat from the stronghold.
The Abyss Order retreated when we attacked their stronghold with the Yansan and Seat Lawley. This isn't their usual style.
Right. It's gotta be this, right? Assuming he's right, then another possibility arises. Maybe I'm in a different time and space from Diridith. If she's Conrian like didn't suspect, like then that. Oh, so Conria now exists, but in another timeline, and because we are not part of the timeline, we can't perceive it, and in a way, in that timeline, the curse of immortality never occurred because it's not a cataclysm yet, right? Right? Hold on. I don't know how this like whole like level of fate work, but this red Conria that he speaks of might actually exist. And despite hailing from the separate time and space, Diridith has found a way to kill. Yeah! Yes, exactly! Dude, this is like some fucking dimension of time bullshit, man. I knew it! Whatever may be going through your mind right now, do not trust it. I urge you not to believe his lies. The notion that Conria has been revived is preposterous. Unless I see it with my own eyes, I refuse to entertain it. This is only one thing that should demand our attention in this instant. Oh, there is only one thing? No. There is only one thing that should demand our attention in this instant. There we go. Fix that issue, buddy. Grammatical errors in my video game? There is only one thing that should demand our attention in this instant, and that is silencing this man for good. Alright. Let's fucking pop off, boys!
The show me...
Obey! Cryo Incarnate!
Let my name echo in sound!
Up to the freezer!
Woo! Oh my god! Oh! No! Power! Oh shit, I forgot to change my element. Oh my god! Dainsleif, my boy! What have you done? Right. Oh my god, okay, well, thank god that's not a full fight. Jeez.
That should be all of them, right? So, we've destroyed the Abyss Order's headquarters in Natlan, but somehow, that didn't feel satisfying at all. Are you still thinking about what that guy said? You look really worried.
Viridith is the only potential lead we have. I think we should at least talk to her about all this, yeah. I understand. You think she might be from the revived Conria, yes? I have said my piece. I doubt Conria could be revived so easily. But if it will give you some peace of mind, you should talk to her and test your theory. I will stay here and do some post-battle cleanup. Perhaps there are some clues left to be found. Thanks, Dainsleif. Bye-bye, my friend. He's so strong, man. Just delete that shield. He's still there! He's still there! Dainsleif! Ah! Oh god, I thought your voice and attitude seemed familiar. My mistake. I should have made sure you were dead earlier. The curse of immortality has struck you too then, Hayden? Hayden!
500 years on, and you still refuse to address me as master. Don't forget, Dainsleif. You may be the renowned Twilight Sword, while my arm has grown too feeble to swing a blade.
So this is his teacher, man! Yo!
But I taught you everything you know about wielding a blade.
Your arrogance and malice cost you all of my respect long ago.
Be that as it may, under the circumstances, I see no further reason for us to fight. The curse of immortality means neither of us has a way to completely destroy the other.
That's a really cool concept though, like, how do you beat someone with the curse of immortality? Isn't it like a kind of power itself? But then they, man. Oh, and maybe because of the sin. Yes. They were desperate for like a way out from the curse until they meet the sinner, and then all of their like suffering from the curse of immortality just disappears, or at least like turn into something else. Because Caribear's dad, I forget his name actually, but Caribear's dad mentioned that he felt suddenly like at peace, like everything was in order. He's not suffering anymore because of the sinner. I mean, I said this sinner. I don't mean like the 5 great sinners of Conria, but like the diamond thing here, right? Well, I guess that's also part of the Conrian sinner. I don't know. Speak for yourself. I intend to kill you 100 times over. Oh god. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, that's it? Come on! I want a showcase of Dainsleif's power! Man. Oh, there we go. Okay, he has like an AoE there. Man. To beat someone with immortality, you need to destroy their determination to fight. Yeah. Wasn't it also like like an element in this curse where like you will lose your mind, and as long as you don't lose your mind, you will live on, right? Because corrosion is still a thing. So despite you not dying, your mind might be lost as time goes. And I guess like a way to beat someone with immortality is just to break their mind. But they're still alive, but not really because their mind is gone or something like that. Hayden, eh?
Have you finally had enough? You were joking then, huh? Never, in all my worst nightmares, have I experienced anything close to the pain of 100 deaths. Surely, there's no point taking out all your hatred on me alone.
That was just for your actions in the Abyss Order. If I took into account what you did in Conria, you'd soon find out how much darker your nightmares can become.
Alright, I believe you. Still, aren't you at least a little tired now?
Is this their will
Why
to
don't
fight
we
that you
sit
mentioned,
down,
Naman?
Perhaps chat a little. What? Not a fan of reminiscing about old times? Well, I suppose you don't have many fond memories to look back on.
I never thought you'd side with the Abyss Order, Hayden. You could have easily blamed the princess for her betrayal.
Indeed. When the cataclysm
Oh,
first
fucking
struck,
Lord Time, let's go!
everyone prayed for the Savior to deliver them. But she was nowhere to be found. Yes, we knew that the great abyssal power within her had been divided up.
The sinners? The sinners, I assume? Abyss power? The great abyssal power within her?
Yet we still despaired at her choice to leave us. Still, I believe that everything she's doing now, including her regret over what happened, comes from a genuine place in her heart. And besides, who else can we place our faith in? We are proud Conrians, are we not? I mean, we can hardly turn to the gods.
I suppose you've changed a lot over the past 500 years. Otherwise, I'd never have expected you to forgive her. Had you been so generous during your time at the Knight Academy as my instructor in Black Serpent blade work, I might not have come to loathe you so much.
Is that so?
All my good deeds were clearly in the spirit of the Academy's code of chivalry, yet I received corporal punishment for being restless and brash. And as much as it pains me to bring up his name, even my co-student Sir Logi was persecuted for following the spirit of knighthood. He even lost limbs over it. Ooh. Ooh. Yes! Dude! Man, like, ever since, Skirk's story, like, Sir Logi has been, like, super clear to us. Like, you know, like, he's been talked about so much that now he just seems so familiar. And now in Not Cry, we have Rhine-Daughter to look forward to, and the Beerus, I guess. Woohoo! Man! There's little point discussing it now, of course, but all of this was your doing, wasn't it, Hayden? You wore a mask of benevolence as you viciously suppressed the next generation of knights, all to bolster your own position and reputation. Ooh, drama. What? Too cowardly to admit it?
Oh, I'm sorry, Dainsleif. I would apologize to you for those actions, truly. But the fact is, I honestly can't remember them anymore.
Oh yeah, because of the corrosion, dude.
Look at me. Look at what has become of me. Only by the Abyss's grace have I managed to maintain this physical form.
Because most of the Conrians that have this curse is now gone, essentially.
But as for the rest, memories, spirit, emotions, personality, they have long become eroded, fragmented beyond recognition.
What was it like? Losing yourself is also like a form of death, right? Even if you yourself live forevermore, you're not the same as you were, right? So, like, is it even still you that's living now, or the old you has passed away?
Even if mine was a past steeped in sin, or in shame I once longed to hide, I would wish to remember it. Without my history, I fear I will become another person entirely.
Exactly, yeah. Oh, that's why he wants to talk with them in the first place, because he wants to know the past.
I would like to apologize for any misdeeds that are mine. So please, tell me everything. Tell me about the Conria we once called home.
No wonder your personality struck me as different. Memories are indeed a crucial part of a person's identity. Yeah. I mean, like, like the things we experience, the things that we learn and see, witness and stuff like that form us to become the way we are today, right? So without that, again, like without your roots, you're nothing, because, if we are a tree without its roots, it will just topple down. It won't live. You need the roots. We need to acknowledge our origins and our past. So the Khaenri'ah we once called home. This slowly closes his eyes, counting memories of Khaenri'ah flood into his mind. Oh yeah, because he can't forget anything. Sad memories and feelings, everything etched into his heart and mind. Oh no. Recalling everything seems to take a long time.
You seem to remember much. Could you tell me more about it? About our
I feel
golden
nostalgia and love. There we go. That's why Malvika didn't agree with Capitano during Natlan arc, because yeah, exactly. Like, yes, you can save Natlan, quote unquote, but the history is all gone. Like the ley lines is Natlan, right? So like removing that root just means you're killing Natlan in a way, just like what happened to Hayden here. Like this is not even Hayden anymore, right? And he knows this very well himself, so that's why he's desperately trying to know again. Oh man, can you imagine, dude? Oh man. It's kind of weird to feel like a form of like quote-unquote kinship or connection to like a fictional setting, but I think this is why I enjoy fiction so much. Things like this that are packaged and presented in a way that we can relate to, despite them being entirely fictional and separate from our reality. I'm not interested. I have neither the time nor the sympathy.
Is that so? What a pity. But this will be quite sufficient, as long as the loom of fate heard what I could not.
The loom of fate. What have you done? Tell me.
I'm afraid I owe you yet another apology, Dainsleif. You were right. I lied to you earlier. Your wits are too sharp to be fooled by me. The homeland hasn't yet been revived. In fact, even the ley line weaving is not yet complete.
Right, wait, so what about Daedrith then?
Think of ley lines as the collection of memories concerning a given place.
Okay.
To reweave Khaenri'ah's ley lines as they were 500 years ago, we would somehow need to retrieve almost all the memories of Khaenri'ah from that age.
Oh shit, yeah! Capitano is now part of the ley line, which means that all of that memory from Capitano's perspective is there, bro! Oh, yo, this is insane. Oh my, everything connects! Holy fuck!
The loom of fate cannot weave without an abundant supply of memories.
Man. Yeah, so, we explored the concept of dreams in Sumeru, right? And then, talking about fate in Fontaine, now memories in Natlan, dude. Hell yeah. Oh god. This is so cool, man. They are exploring the human psyche in this, like, plotline. This is so good. I love this.
And so, we relied on everyone in the Abyss Order to provide what they could. Even though fragments are all that remain in most cases, the more we all share, the more that can be restored.
Right. So the loom of fate is running as we speak, and the so-called meditation your members have been performing. Its purpose was to supply the loom with memories, wasn't it? Oh yeah, they were reminiscing! Oh, dude! We kind of forget that the Abyss Order were made up by people who have lost their homes all those years ago. And now...
Indeed. We are people in exile.
Yeah.
Stranded 500 years in the future. We'll weave our homeland anew and bring the nation of our dreams back into the real world. Ah, what a glorious undertaking. What a shame it had to take this long. After 500 years, most of our memories have faded. And a world woven from broken memories shall itself be broken.
I guess it's kind of weird for me to draw like correlation or comparison to this, but you know, like I used to live, like back when I was living in my old family house, right? I was so attached to that place that the idea of leaving that house for a new one is preposterous. Like I can't accept it. It feels like when my family decided to move away. Like I thought they just, you know, disrespected all the memories, all of the things that happened in that house, you know, like my late mother, for example. You know, like all of that memories, just like it's as if they're throwing it away for something new. But you know, not, you know, like as time goes on, I decided to accept the fact that, you know, as long as the memory lives on within me, right, that memory or that history will never be forgotten or disrespected, because we are also part of that history, right? But now that we're talking about, like, you know, like the Kandrians here for like 500 years, I can't even imagine like the feeling of losing that memory, right? So you can make peace with the fact that you lost your home, but the very memory that keeps that history within you, that kind of validates the existence of that history, is also disappearing now for them, right? I can't even believe the despair that they must have felt. Of course, this is like, you know, like several orders of magnitude, you know, removed from my own experience, but I think I can get like a glimpse as to how they must have felt. Oh man. Yeah, because like the reason why I accepted like our movement to another home was because of the peace of knowing that as long as I remember, that past stays forever, you know? Like it's as if I've never left that place because it's always within my heart and mind. But if you can't even do that, like what do you even do then? Oh man. Okay, sorry. Enough tangent there. So that's where I'm supposed to come in. You look for resistance from your mortal enemy, who has sworn to hunt you down.
Precisely. For you possess a ring left to you by your elder brother.
He has a brother?
Continuously resets your body's condition.
Really? That's what that does? Okay, yeah, okay, so he is affected by corrosion, but because of that ring, he's always just rewinded. It's like the rewindability in My Hero Academia, right? Where like, it just keep rewinding. It's not that he's healed or like, you know, cured. It's just that his condition kept repeating or keep like looping to the point where like his like the effect of corrosion didn't really affect him, because in a manner of speaking, he never aged since then because of that ring. Wow, dude.
Of course, your memories are susceptible to erosion just like ours. But of all Conrians who remain, you are sure to remember the most. We had to obtain the memories in your mind, whatever the price. Even if it meant sacrificing our entire army as bait.
Okay, so my assumption was a bit off. I thought it was like to draw out the Traveler, but no, it was to draw out Dainsleif instead, because they need his memories. So this was your true goal, to lure me here, guide me into the state of meditation, and access my memories. Oh yeah, because the Loom of Fate is currently active, I see. So be it. A few of my fading memories for your entire army. That strike me as a fair trade. I appreciate your generosity. You're gambling everything you have on the Loom of Fate. This could be a costly mistake for you in the long run.
Perhaps. But that is the gamble our Highness has chosen to make. And thanks to you, the Loom of Fate has now finished weaving the ley lines. New Conria is complete!
Enough about your beloved leader. You said you would pay any price for my memories, did you not? In that case, perhaps to be slain another 100 times for your deception. I hope it was worth it. Uh-oh! Oh man. Man, my mind and feelings and emotions are just jumbled up right now. I feel so bad. I can kinda relate, kinda, sorta, a little bit, a tiny, teeny bit, but you know. Oh man, I understand. Of course, I don't understand it completely, but I understand. I get the pain. Like I have an idea. I just don't know. Oh man, I feel so sad. God damn you, Celestia! How dare you do this? Lumafit is the only hope they have.
Great.
Yeah, man.
She's still here.
This music doesn't fit the mood, but okay. Hello. I wonder which version of the world you see right now, dear Edith. I feel so lost. Well, not lost, as in like, I felt such a cutscene. I'll shut my mouth. What are you looking at? You can see the past. Cataclysm! Woo! Holy fuck. Ooh. That's it? Okay. Oh, thank fuck. Oh, this is a world state? Are you shitting me? Okay. What is this? Could this be? The Cataclysm! Oh man! What the fuck? This world... Oh my god! What is this Scar Conquest, dude? Oh my god! Dude, what will happen in Not Cry? We're not even in Snezhnaya right now! And we'll be in Khaenri'ah? As well in the future, dude! What the fuck? What's going to happen? Sorry. I'll stop yapping. Also, this music! Music was amazing. Oh, dude, yeah. I like, do you guys notice like the lack of like instrument, quote unquote? Each note of the piano is more, you know, like it's more solitary. It's more meaningful. Instead of like the grand orchestra we're used to, it's now so isolated. It's, oh man, I don't know. A bunch of like gibberish is flooding my mind. Sorry. Okay. I think I'm okay. Man, the song is so sad. God damn it. Is this where Diridith is right now? So she really is. I wonder how Diridith came to be then. Is it because like all of the Abyss Orders' effort to remember the past of Khaenri'ah, that, and then because Lumine and the Loom of Fate, like the Lumine enters the Night Kingdom and the Loom of Fate is with her, so like somehow reality is warped because of that noise, and it gives glimpses or images of history and like the past and all of that, memories, right? And this is like a manifestation of that process where like they're trying to bring the past back to life with the Loom of Fate in some way, right? Oh man, this music. But yeah, I think like the lack of other instruments here just like emphasize the impact of each note here from one. So she really is.
We're not from the same world, are we?
Yeah, we're not. This is either the past or a new Khaenri'ah, a new timeline. Oh, also like in the video, like the one about like the shades, it seems like the shade of space, right? Like each cube is like I wouldn't say like a timeline, but more like a a space within time, right? Is that how you describe it? Yeah, because like in the video, like Renova has to like destroy a whole like a whole instance of reality in a way, and that's what each cube represents here. Oh man. Okay, let's continue. I'm sorry for yapping, right? I don't know. I feel like, not only do I want to yap and share my thoughts with you guys, but also I think like for streaming a game like this, I have to add something, and I think a combination of the two kind of, open the floodgates for my yap sessions to keep flooding in. I'm sorry.
No. I come from your future.
He spoke! Peek! Sorry. Man, as expected, like, the main character... Like, this is my genuine, like, request or hope for Genshin Impact in the future. Just stop with the self-insert bullshit and just make Ether its own character. Like, or like the siblings, right? Their own character. Like, please, dude. It is much better than just trying to force, like, a self-insert. I'd rather much prefer this. I want Ether or Lumine as a proper character. That's why the Abyss sibling, I believe, is like a way better representation of the character than the main character. I must say.
Wait, but that's great! That means the world isn't going to end.
Yeah, but Conria does. No! No! Oh, my heart ache.
In that case, tell me, what happens to Conria? What happens to my homeland?
Oh, no, they're dead. No, dude! They made us care! Oh, no!
No, wait. Don't answer that.
Sorry. I have so much feelings right now. To hear other people's opinion is the main reason people like to watch other people play Genshin. I'm relieved and glad to hear that as well, Naman. Because that's why I watch other people as well. That's why I have to painfully stop watching people play Genshin. Because I don't want to get spoiled. I want to enjoy this the way it's presented, not because I know something that happens in the future, right? Man. I can't even imagine what's running through her mind right now, dude. I want to cry.
We can only fight for our future. If the future is unknown, I still believe the Savior can turn things around.
Yeah. She doesn't want to lose faith right now because that's all she has, dude. Just a little bit of tangent here again. I know some people kind of looks at this like phenomenon weirdly, where like people get so attached and immersed in a fictional story that they actually feel like proper feelings like sadness, grief, anger, and excitement over this fake like characters and stories, and see that as like an anomaly somehow. Now, well, I disagree with that. Of course, like I believe it's because of that, because we can immerse ourselves in these stories that we can enjoy to the fullest. It's like, enjoying another world in some manner. It's not just escapism, it's like something more. You are putting yourself in the situation, and that's why they're entertainment, like it stimulates our mind in a way that reality can't give to us in most instances, especially in the modern times now. I think it's great that people can be like that they can be so involved in the story. I don't think it's something that should be criticized, right? Because it also shows our capability as humans, as sentient beings, to be a part of something even if it's not real. I think it's really cool that we can do this. That's why I don't like story leaks. Yeah, there's also a reason why I avoided many leaks, like new character leaks and stuff, because I can't really enjoy them as they appear. I think they did really well with Aoife, right? Because the only thing we got was like the trailer or like his appearance in the event after the Archon quest, right? And that was the first one, and as soon as he shows up, I was like, holy fuck! And we don't get any like promotional thing, I believe, or at least if they did, I missed it. But man, dude, when Aoife shows up, I was like, whoa! you know, holy shit, it looks so cool. And then yeah, just like everything you know is what you get from the story. There's no like, there's nothing to spoil in the literal sense as well. Your experience. Sorry, I think I yapped too much. Let's continue here.
I'll carry on looking for her, even if you're not there to protect me.
Hey, we're gonna find the savior, okay? Don't worry. I'm there with you.
Although, in a way, I've already found my savior. It's you. You protected me, and I believe you can protect us all. You're the one who can change everything.
Yeah, I mean, changing fate is kind of our specialty right now. Is that why? I wonder if this is what Lumine meant for us to get to the end of our journey, to become the savior that she couldn't that she couldn't have been, because like that regret, right? So right now she's trying to make amends, but she sees us. She the other sibling sees the other sibling like as another hope that, you know, that somehow the prophecy can be fulfilled, that we can also be the savior that the world needs. And I guess like it's also their way of like trying to soothe their pain and regret of not being able to become the savior themselves. That's why they are doing everything to bring back Conria in this instance, right? Maybe that's why she's making us the savior. I wonder if that's the case.
It's just too bad that we're not from the same time or place.
Oh, dude, she's going through some fucking existential crisis right now. Oh no. Traveler character story in profile talks about something similar. Really? Okay, I should check that out, dude. Look, I've been neglecting the voice, like the voice lines all this time. My God, I would have known this if I just read more. Oh jeez, my apologies.
Oh, one last thing before I forget. I know how much you want to find your sister. Surely she must be desperate to find you too. So, is there anything you can give me as a memento? Proof that we met?
Don't tell me that Hilichurl that ran away from the cave was her. Oh, fuck. Did we met? Yeah.
That way when I do find her, I can convince her that you're also searching for her.
A memento. Oh, man. It all comes full circle, man! Oh, oh wait. It turns on. Wait.
Huh? What is it?
Yeah, that Hilichurl! Oh, it's so painful. If this is her future, if this is her Okay, hold on. Let me think about this. So if we give the key, the fate will just be looped, and she has to suffer all by herself as he lost her mind? Like, he lost herself? Dude, I don't know. Oh no! No. I don't want that fate. So far, right? So far in this story, in the Genshin plot, we have been talking about changing fate, right? We don't want her to turn the way she did, right? But that's also why we met in the first place. Oh, dude, I don't know. No, we have met her in the past. If we want to change fate, we need to keep the key. Right? Hold on. Oh, jeez. Naman, what did you do? Don't tell me the outcome, just tell me what you did. If I give the key, it will simply loop. Oh no, dude. Can you imagine? More than 500 years waiting for someone. Oh no. And then you meet them when you lost your mind. Oh my god, man! I hate hoyoverse. I have to keep. Yeah, I have to keep the key. I have to. I want her fate to change. It's too cruel to give her the key. What, just so we can meet her again? No. We change her fate. We know what happens. We need to change. This is like a sacrifice, dude. I don't know if this is the case for you guys. Sorry. Yeah. I'll keep the key. I mean, I know I'm gonna do it, but I just have to make my heart out, you know, like my mind knows what to do, but my heart just like, oh my god. She's a great character, dude. I don't want to lose her, but nah, this is for the better. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. It's because we care that we don't give you the... No mementos. It's for the better. Hopefully. Change fate! Everything changes, dude. Butterfly effect is real. No. Oh. Wow. Lumi! So, that's what happened. Istaroth, the ruler of time, must have had a hand in this. Oh! Shit, really? Oh! So, Istaroth purposely connect the timeline? And that's how we met Yeah. This must be her plan all along. He wants us to change her fate. There's no other way that this meeting could have taken place. Lumine, you know all of this? I knew only the ending. I've always been curious about the events that led to it. When the cataclysm first began 500 years ago, I as the Princess of Conria was preparing to do my part, to fight back with all my might. But then this girl, Diridith, she found me. The irony was that even as she desperately begged me to save the world, she brought me news of you. I was stunned, and I was suspicious of her claim that you were searching for me. But then she showed me the key to your hibernation chamber. So she actually did it? We'd been separated ever since I awakened in Tevat. I searched the whole planet and found no trace of you anywhere. And then she brought me that news at the worst possible moment. I was faced with an extremely difficult decision. I desperately wanted to see you again, but Conria was in equally desperate need of my help. I knew that no matter what I chose, I'd regret my decision for the rest of my days. So I steeled myself against the guilt and made my decision. I went to see you. And then? But when I found you, you were still in hibernation. Even the key to the chamber was still secure on your person. You're saying 3 keys exist simultaneously in that moment? I couldn't make sense of what I was seeing. But there was no time to think. I just grabbed you and ran. That's where we are at now. An intersection in our memories. So if we have... You know what? Keeping the key saves a lot of lives, I think. Because Lumine wouldn't hesitate now. Like, at the time, because Lumine will then fulfill her role as the princess without concern about it. Because we're still in hibernation anyway. Oh, man. Oh my god! Storytelling! This question has haunted me for the past 500 years. I never imagined the answer would come to me like this. So my actions 500 years in the future set everything in motion. Are you mocking me, Istaroth? Diridith succeeded in bringing us together. Unfortunately, it is versions of us 500 years apart, yeah. She hoped that the Savior would rescue Conria, save the entire world, but instead the news she brought led the Savior to make the complete opposite decision. How awful. Is that her fate? Is that how her story must end? Has Conria have you done what you set out to do? Yeah. Not yet, but I've taken a very important step. Now, the ley lines of Conria are complete. Okay. I think for Lumine as well. This was such a massive closure. Right. Oh, wait, hold on. If this is the case, right? No. Hold on. I almost assume something that won't make sense. Never mind. I'll keep it to myself. I'd always thought that the ley lines were locked by the heavenly principles. No more can be added, and existing ones cannot be replaced. Hold on, I think I skipped one. Not yet, but I've taken a very important step. Now, the ley lines of Conria are complete. Okay, never mind, I didn't skip anything. But then, I learned that Natlan's Night Kingdom appeared to be an exception to the rule. It has intrigued me ever since. Yeah, so the fact that Night Kingdom exists proves that there's a chance to create your own ley lines, right? That there can be an alternate reality in some way. So I directed the Abyss Order to feign an attack on Natlan, buying me some time to enter the Night Kingdom and negotiate with the Lord of the Night. Unfortunately, for other reasons, even the Night Kingdom cannot host any new ley lines. The most I could get was some room to carry out the weaving process. Lord of the Night did say before that even she can only reconstruct Natlan's ley line. It's probably for the same reason. Yeah. Because the ley lines of other nations is still there. Even Conria. Still, I received the Lord of the Night's permission and activated the Loom of Fate. Using an Intivat as the base, I was able to grow a realm based on the Conria of 500 years ago, superimposing it over present-day Natlan's space-time. That's why they converge. That superimposition is what allowed you and Diridith to cross paths. That's what I saw in my dream. She's not lying about that, at least. But what I don't understand is, why did the Lord of the Night agree to this? Yeah. After that, the new Conria was enriched with memories of the old, drawn from the Abyss Order's members in their meditation sessions. With those memories as raw materials and the superimposed realm as a template, the Loom of Fate finally finished its work. What I now hold in my hand is the Atlas of the New World. This is the product of the Loom of Fate, holding within it the entire network of New Conria's ley lines. With this, the nation once known as Conria can rise again. One day, I will find a suitable host location for it. Why is having Conria so important to you? Yeah. Is it really just because of guild? When I first arrived in Conria 500 years ago, my memory was completely blank. It was only after I had served as their princess for many years that I slowly began to remember everything. Oh, it's her home as well! Of course, she wouldn't! Yes, she did mention that, like, they promised to find that field of flowers, but for her, for Lumine, Conria has become her new home. And she doesn't want to just leave it like that. I totally understand then. Yeah. Your memories were erased? Yeah. But recovering old memories didn't simply erase the part of my life I spent in Conria. I still see it as my second home. That is why my guilt weighs so heavily on me. But even so, that only constitutes parts of my motive. Yeah, because initially she legit abandoned her role and her nation for Ether. Man. More importantly, if I wish to speak with the heavenly principles as an equal, I will need the might of an entire world behind me. Anthony! Man! She noticed something wrong with this space. Woo! I knew you always want to change fate. We both do. But this time, I won't let you succeed. I cannot miss this chance to reunite with you 500 years in the past, no matter what. Okay. There's no voice! What is this? She's spying? Yeah. Wow, this sucks so bad. I wanna see the Japanese version and see what happens. Wait, this is the one in the trailer, wasn't it? Wow, dude. They messed up badly. Or is there just no voice at all? Yeah. We are forcing Eurydice to live out the same fate. Did they even add subtitles? I was so mad! Yeah! What the fuck was that? Hold on. I understand Japanese to a certain degree. We will watch the Japanese version of it. The cutscene, right? I swear to God, I will get to the bottom of this. That is unacceptable. How dare!
Our hero is back. Everyone's been waiting
I will translate for you guys later, okay? Our hero's back. Oh man.
The Abyss Order
Wow,
made a
what the
full retreat
fuck?
before our forces even arrived on the scene. All thanks to your efforts, no doubt. Oh, and Mr. Dainsleif's, of course.
Yeah.
What's wrong? You look upset.
We can't even meet yours. Ah, no! Ah, Lumine! I feel bad for Eurydice more than anyone, dude. More than anything, really.
Paimon doesn't know the details either. The traveler just disappeared after taking Deirdre's hand. It was like they got sucked into another world.
But in a way, now our present will not be sabotaged in a way.
Paimon was looking all over for him, and then he suddenly reappeared, right back in the same spot, but looking a lot more glum.
It's fine. I need some time to take everything in. Hello, Sid Lolly. Okay, she healed me there.
I
Thank you.
think I got the gist of what happened. Something to do with your sister? I spoke with the Lord of the Night in a dream just now, and learned quite a lot.
Oh, yeah, because the Lord of the Night spoke with Lumine, right?
Huh? You met your sister?
I did. We had a long talk.
And you didn't think to tell Paimon right away? Well, never mind. Paimon can see that you're pretty down right now.
Hold on.
But let's go over everything later, alright?
Yeah, right, Paimon. You were spying on us the whole time, weren't you? Aren't you, Asmodee? No, I'm joking. But can you imagine? Like, Asmodee is spying on us, right? So Asmodee hasn't reconvened with her fellow Shades, which means she's watching she was watching that exchange. So what is she trying to do right now? Like, we only know that she's spying, as you said, Naman, but we don't know what her final goal is. With this quest, I believe Traveler's Story is one best in game. Oh, dude, absolutely. The only thing they need to do now is voice him completely, turn this into a whole, theater, a cinema, one might call it. And then it's gonna be peak storytelling, okay? That's all they have to do. Honestly, dude. Because right now the story is insane. But yeah, don't worry, after this we will watch the Japanese version. I will then translate it for you guys because I wanna know as well what they were saying there. I swear to God.
What your sister accomplished? It all but defies comprehension. I was stunned when I heard about it too. But what surprised me the most was that the Lord of the Night actually chose to allow it.
That caught me off guard too. I would never have expected that.
The Lord of the Night did try to explain it to me, but in a word, it's complicated.
So Easteroth was playing games all this time.
During the war with the Abyss, Malwika had an argument with the captain. Malwika believed that we should fight to protect our culture and memories, while the captain believed the preservation of the ley lines should come before all else.
Right.
So, the Lord of the Night was very intrigued when presented with the Loom of Fate, and informed of its ability to weave ley lines.
Yeah, and she did.
She saw your sister's actions as a potential third option, namely to preserve an entire nation in the form of an atlas.
Oh yeah, Lumin did mention that, yeah. The atlas of ley lines. So like the strings or like of fate and memories that made up a ley line made into form is called an atlas, I think.
Preserve a nation? You've definitely lost me now.
Yeah, in short, keep your memories there and it will become a guide, a guidebook, a map of your ley line, which can be reweaved with the power of the Loom of Fate.
You're not the only one. Paimon's got no idea what's going on either.
With that in mind, the Lord of the Night gave the go-ahead once she was satisfied that the Loom of Fate wouldn't have any real effect on Natlan. However, I believe she imposed an additional condition of her own.
I heard people say if they get rid of Ether and Lumine, it's barely going to make a difference, but that's not true. Yeah, dude, like, if, hold on, give me a second while I try to cook up something. So the whole Abyss Order thing was because of Lumine, because everyone gathered under her so that she can be their salvation once more. And then... Wait, hold on. The Abyss... Okay, so, the guy, like the Abyss, like Dainsleif teacher mentioned that the Abyss power within Lumine was split apart, like it was distributed. I don't know what that means though. So maybe those are like the sinners of Conria. I mean, I don't know. But no, like as main characters, right? Justifiably so, the whole story revolves around them. This whole thing is the stage for their story. I think without the travelers, like both the travelers, the story would just stagnate, right? The world will destroy itself again, like, because there's like a cycle of civilization, you know? And then there will be, like, the transition from Adepti rule to human rule in Liyue wouldn't happen because we weren't there to help, right? But then what are the Fatui? No. The Fatui will still be a thing, and they would just... Yeah, Mondstadt will be destroyed by Storm Terror, and then because no one was there to stop the Abyss Order, they would have completed like that god-killing machine thing that they planned out back in Liyue, and they would be fighting against the Celestia now, and then the world might have ended because of it. Because they have the principle, right? Oh god, dude. It's so insane, like, we don't even have to go that far. Just stay in Liyue before Inazuma happened, and you can already see like the devastating effect without Lumine and Ether, you know? I mean, of course, I'm not like a lore, like, I'm not a figure of authority in the lore scene, but even I can make that hypothesis.
An additional condition? Did she ask for something in return?
No idea. She wouldn't tell me what it was.
For a condition, you said? But anyway, man, Lord of the Night gave the go-ahead once she was satisfied that the Loom of Fate wouldn't have any real effect on Natlan. However, I believe she imposed an additional condition of her own. Yeah.
Huh.
What is that condition?
Alright.
I want to watch the
let's
cutscene in
not
Japanese
overthink
now.
this for now.
So badly.
We just want a war. Time for a well-earned drink to celebrate. I trust the Lord of the Night unreservedly. I'm sure she only involved herself to take a problem off our hands. So it's one less thing for us to worry about.
Hold on, give me a second. Inazuma and Sumeru is doomed because no one woke up from dream and no one stopped the vision. Oh yeah. Um, the Balladeer will have ascended to godhood essentially, and will fight against all the Archons because he wants to kill every single because he wants to be something more. Probably kills Raiden Shogun. Well, I'm not sure really, because Raiden Shogun is still as strong as he was before, right? So maybe not, but the Archon War, like a second Archon War will happen, but not really Archon War, it's just like him against the rest of the world. Dottore will have completed his experiments maybe, or like maybe figure something out. Signora would have been alive. Oh, Signora would have overtaken Inazuma from within. Just sabotage it? For sure. Oh my, yeah, I mean, and then the prophecy in Fontaine would have gone without without obstacles, so that all the people of Fontaine will be all dissolved, and only Furina will remain, dude. Oh my god, can you imagine that? Oh my god, we will lose Nahida, which is unacceptable. Oh yeah, for sure, dude. But can you really lose Nahida though? She's Irminsul, bro. No, her existence is linked to Irminsul. I don't know how that's gonna work. Right? Wow, dude. Yeah, that's gonna be insane.
Don't you agree, Traveler?
And of course, the Abyss would have triumphed over Natlan. Oh no, or I guess maybe Capitano would have accomplished his goals, and Natlan would be no more, and it will be replaced by something new. Because Capitano believed in, like, you know, the cycle of death and rebirth, but not rebirth as in the new one, but the like the birth of a new civilization. He said, right? You've got a point, yeah.
Come on, let's head back to the Collective of Plenty. Oh, Veressa should be there too. We'll treat you to a real
But yeah,
feast.
I wanna watch the cutscene after this. I'm sorry, but there's somewhere else I want to go first. Yeah, to the Earth.
Huh?
Dude.
Ian-san, leave him be. This might be hard to understand for an extrovert like you, but some people need alone time to recharge every once in a while.
How kind of Silali to understand us introverts, great.
Traveler?
Yeah, Paimon. Stay with us right now. Oh, yeah, the Hilichurl is still there, right? Hold on. Dude, can we make a Hilichurl friend, please? Like, for real? Please tell me we can. Please tell me the Hilichurl is there. Dear this! Your body might have malformed into something different, but we know you are there! Dude. Can we bring this Hilichurl to our Serenity Pot, please? Just give it some peace, man. I swear to God. The club should be there then, right? Yeah, look up at the stars, Traveler. And it's back there, the key, right? Before you know it, you've fallen asleep, drumming in the myriad of... I want to cry so bad. Then it says what feels like someone clustering. But this time it sends you into a deep sleep, where sweet dreams await. Dude, what the fuck? I wanna cry so bad. 500 years, dude. Hold on. Sorry about that. I couldn't hold it back, unfortunately. You know, like so far in Genshin Impact story, I wanted to cry so many times, but I managed to hold it in. I think this one broke me. Wow, yeah, that was amazing. Oh jeez, hold on. I can't even imagine the pain she has to went through, dude. Like we thought for like I don't know. This is like Farina but worse, dude. Well, no. Yeah, because Farina got a good ending. She doesn't get that. Oh jeez, I'm sorry. Well, in a way, Kanria can be safe now because because Lumine managed to reconstruct the ley lines. Yeah, that was so good, dude. Oh my god. Okay. Come on. It's fine. Third character story is unlocked now in profile. Yeah. I'm sorry. I wasn't planning on crying this time, but
is like the world's shadow.
oh my god, dude. All the time, dude, and like that last line, dude, like when he felt like someone was holding his hand. Dude, like if that's like their death, right? Like in her literal form, it means that like despite her losing her mind, like the sight of us sleeping managed to remind her that. And you know, like after that talk with Dainsleif and his teacher, like we know how much memory meant for them, and at least like at the end, like her wait was rewarded because she finally got reunited with the traveler, right? After all this time, the 500 years, all of that time just spent in that cave by herself, dude. Can you imagine? Okay. She kept the key safe, yeah, dude. She managed to fulfill like her goal, like she met the savior, but to us at the time, like we were like the traveler was her savior, and she just like even after the cataclysm, like she holds the hope that at least like she will be able to meet us again once more in the future. But oh my, sorry, I'm so sorry. I think it's the first time I cried on stream. I don't really care though. I think like if I were gonna cry at any point in my like quote unquote like career on YouTube, this is the perfect time, dude. Wow. Okay. Enough trying. Let's actually like figure out what they were saying there. Hold on. Oh my god. Wait, hold on. And anonymous. Oh, did Ether get like a new voice actor? I didn't know that. Yeah, I think Meredith, like as far as NPC goes, like shot up in my like list of best like NPC. I mean, Junior Zap was like really high up there. Tepe was also, but you know, like I mean, compared to Meredith, dude, I don't know. I don't know if it's the theme about like parting with people and like you know the grief of whatever and stuff like that, like being exiled and like not being able to go back to where you come from or something like that. Maybe I don't know. I guess the theme like resonated with me too much compared to like anything else right now. That was so painful, dude. I ain't gonna lie. Let me see. Though you made no promises, though it was an agreement the other party made one-sidedly, you nonetheless set out on a sojourn across the 7 nations. Wait, is this the one? Hold on. Third character story, right? Yeah, okay, so this is the one. Give me a second. Oh my god, dude. That was harsh. You nonetheless set out on a sojourn across the seven nations to reach the journey's end. Right. Like the end of our journey that Lumine kept telling us to reach, but we also spent all these years just trying, like blindingly, like trying to find that. And even now, like he doesn't even know like what the final journey is. He just knows that whatever it is, like he has to find out. It would be a stretch to call this a pleasant path as your feet took took you forward. You witnessed and were pulled into the crises each nation faced. Perhaps this is no coincidence. Perhaps some tremendous tremor deeper beneath the world is to blame for the waves of catastrophe. The Saritsa's plan to collect the Gnosis persists apace, while the terrifying force corrupting the world awaits opportunities to strike, and the Abyss Order, the organization led by your own flesh and blood, from the Loom of Fate operational launch to the Atlas of the New World's completion. You know deep down that their actions are changing the fate of this world. Yeah. As you gradually understand said world, you have also come to understand the things your sister... Oh, wait, hold on. So, the only reason why Kanria is not back yet right now is because Lumine is trying to find an appropriate space. Wait, I wonder if after Saritsa's plan reaches conclusion, will we like, because they were talking about like the new world, right? I wonder if it will be like a chance for Lumine to use the Atlas of the New World to do that, because now the world is empty, right? And will be born anew or whatever. But this has not made your journey any easier, nor your footstep lighter. That was not what you expected at first. Oh my god, dude. I'm sorry. Okay, I think I'm good now. Oh my god. Story is amazing. I think, I don't know, like... I just look forward to seeing how this all ends, honestly. Dude, this story pains me to no end. You have no idea. Again, maybe because I kind of relate to the feelings that they felt, not in its exact manner, but I don't know, like the theme again of like grief of like not being able to return to your former home. I don't know. I just like the fact that Diridif kept the key safe all this time and met us in the end, even if she cannot recognize it at first. When Aether was sleeping, like she returned, even though she has no more of her self, quote unquote. She remembers her, like the things that she did with her family back in the day with her grandmother. She still holds a fragment of that memory with her still, even after 500 years of corrosion. I guess it's just so heart touching. I ain't gonna lie. They need host. Originally it was they need host. Originally it was Caribert, but he died, so they need wasn't Caribert like the personification of the Loom of Fate? And because the Loom of Fate it's like complete and is now usable, that Caribert has reached the end of his existence in a way. So now they're looking. So initially, Lumine wanted to overlay, right, like the Atlas of the New World onto Natlan space-time, but the Night Kingdom doesn't really want that. But they did allow her to finish the weaving part of the ley line. So now she's trying to find a new space. I'm sorry. I keep saying sorry. I shouldn't say that, but I don't know. I just didn't know that I would cry this much. Song of the Welcome Moon. Okay, so this is the next story, right? I will do this next time. But yeah, before we end the stream though, I'm gonna look at the cutscene. Give me a second, okay? I wanna see the Japanese version, because I just wanna know what they said, dude. Like I can't just end the stream without actually figuring out, right? Give me a second. Not now. I don't want the US default browser. All right, just give me a moment. I'm gonna figure this out. Can I hide the... Okay, there we go. Give me a second, guys. Let me see. Let me mute that. Oh, there are ads. Ah, yikes. No. Instead of that, I think I'm gonna use my original browser. I have to log in onto YouTube now. Oh, jeez. But just give me a second. It sucks, I know, but oh wait, I will play some music in the meantime. Why not? Let me see. Music. Let me play some relaxing music in the meantime. How about this? But don't worry, I want to figure this out myself, so... Okay. Can you guys still hear me? But yeah, I'm gonna try to translate it for you guys. I'm not, like, fluent in Japanese, but I will try my best. Alright, just give me a second. So I'm opening YouTube. Wait, is the music not playing for you guys? Oh, it's still loading. Ah, yikes. It takes a while. Okay, there we go. There's the music. Give me a second, yeah? A space and time for you cutscene. Yeah, okay, this is the one. Oh, there's a JP one. Okay. All of the comments are like, dude, I'm so pissed off that there are no voice. Okay, this is it. Okay. Let me see. Window. I need the window capture to work. Is this the right one? Let me close out that one. Okay. Give me a second. But just give me a second, guys. I swear this will work. How about now? Does this show up? I hope so. Japanese dub, right? Let's see.
ディレルねえ大丈夫何かあった
何かあった What happened, right? Oh my god, dude. Man, dude, oh my god. Alright, is this it?
なぜかわからないけど、ホタルの言ってるこ
Oh,
とは
what? There's only subtitles,
どこ
never
か他
mind.
人事みたいだ。ホタル、その計画は本当に俺たちにとって意味のあるものなのか？
Wait, hold on. Can I look at the title for a second? I didn't compare to my understanding. Sorry, guys, sorry. Also, thank you for Asperon for this, by the way. Look at his channel. Hotaru is the Japanese version of Lumine, right?
なぜかわからないけど。
Nazeka wakarai I don't know the reason. But, right? Hold on. Yeah, I don't know why. Yeah. I mean, that's like the... But then...
わからないけど。
Kedo, yeah.
ホタルの言ってることは。
Hotaru no iteiru koto wa the things that Hotaru said, that Lumine said.
どこか他人事みたいだ。
Dokoka tanin goto mitai da. Yeah, it's like someone else said it.
ホタル、その計画は
That plan?
本当に
Hontoni?
俺たち
Really?
にとって意味のあるものなのか？
Is it truly something that has meaning for us, right? Imi, right? Imi meaning? I didn't expect there would be subtitles. Thank you so much.
最初から
Since the
全部
beginning.
私とお兄ちゃんだけの問題。
Always a problem that belongs to me and my brother. Right? Yeah.
さようなら、
Goodbye,
お兄ちゃん。
brother.
旅の終点で
At the end of the
二人
journey,
の新たな始まりが待ってる。
the beginning, a new beginning for both of us awaits. Oh man. Aratana Hajimare ga ne. Yeah. Yeah, this part broke me, man. Fuck. Wow. Oh, he cries at the end too. I understand, Ether. It's okay. Yeah, I'm sorry I have to like disregard the subtitle for a second, but I just want to make sure that I understand it. Oh man. Bang, buka Discord itu beneran viral kah lagi itu? Mana? Apa yang kalian tunjukkan? Just give me a second. Oh god, what are you sending me? I am not playing that right now. But yeah, yeah, I mean, I think Ether felt the same feelings that we, or I guess I felt at the time. We're like, now he has to suffer knowing that we subjected Diridith to an inevitable fate of losing her mind and self, turning into a monster, just like any other Conrians that have turned to Hilichurls in the past. And, you know, like, he has no answer. Because Lumine said, like, you know, yeah, just, we'll meet again in the end. Like, a new beginning awaits us. Oh, like, what the fuck? And I think it's the helplessness that he felt is what frustrates him and like kind of ruins his mood. I mean, I kind of understand. Honestly, like the thing that made me cry there was the last part where like when Ether falls asleep and you know he felt like someone was holding his hands again. I think that was Didrith. I think it's highly alluded or at least like implied that it's Diridith but the Hilichurl form. After all this time, right? Like she spent all her time there. Like that's what she does, and I think when she was looking around that cave when she wants to return, she saw us. Sorry. I have to contemplate on that so much. Oh my god. But yeah, my verdict of the Archon quest, it was peak cinema. I think it cements the importance of the Traveler as a character. Like, I think I understand the sentiment that people have about like, oh, like the Traveler not being there won't change much. I do understand the sentiment. I don't agree with it, but I understand. But now after this, bro, I don't think that's the case at all. I would even go as far as to say that I disagree. This is too much. Like, I don't think people will think that way again after they see this story in its entirety. Abyss Sibling also got a lot of development. Oh, for sure, man. So we got a lot of things explained too. Like, her motives, right? Like, now we know that why she's part of the Abyss Order. I mean, at least we get a better picture, a better idea of her, like, whole, like, reasoning. And like what? Sorry. Yeah, but at least like we're not like at a loss anymore. Like we know what's happening. We just need to have like the final answer, like the final verdict. Like we know why, but now what? Like what's gonna happen? Like how does Lumine or like the Abyss Sibling truly feel? Like yeah. I think that's it. Like if people are like kind of bored or like not interested in the plot, I think they will after they do this one, if they care about the plot at all, right? I think this is big. Like that story was big. Man. And now we're about to enter the end game here with Snezhnaya, and because in the story teaser it said that we will get to Kandria at some point in the future, right? That was part of the teaser, which means that we will also be in that fake or like that new Kandria formed through the memories of all the Abyss Order and Dainsleif's memories, right? I think that's gonna be how it's gonna work. And of course the Shade will have a play in this as well, I would say. you know, we still don't know what Asmodee is doing. We know that she's spying on us apparently. I think Lumi noticed that at the end there as well. So yeah, dude, oh my god. The plot thickens. I guess it's the verdict. Bang, cobain game Subnautica, jelajahin bawah laut game. Bang Rif, gue tuh dulu main Subnautica, cuma berhenti main soalnya laptopnya nggak kuat. But yeah, I stopped playing Subnautica. Like, I have a series for Subnautica in this channel, but I couldn't continue it because my laptop couldn't handle it. So, I'm gonna wait until we get our hands on a new computer that I talked about. And after that, we can play some of the heavier games that I couldn't play because of hardware limitation. But other than that, guys, wow. This was peak cinema. I'm so glad that I, followed the Genshin story, at least to a certain degree, to a point where I can, understand most things and like can have my own prediction. Like that experience of like exploring like the storytelling with the mystery still being there, and I'm genuinely, I wouldn't say attracted, but engaged in the whole like process was amazing, right? I hope future stories in Genshin will keep growing in regards to quality and intricacy. I think it will pay off, especially for people that enjoys the lore very much, where like all of their research and like theory crafting will be paid off at the end of the day. Snezhnaya is coming soon. We're going to not cry, right? And oh man, it's gonna be something. Like the Fatuis are there. The Hexen Circle has a hand in there as well. The Shades, right, is probably there as well because they have revealed their true form and appearances. We have Captain Varkas and the Knights of Avonius expedition, and then we have like all of this faction and us, of course, right? Just coalescing, just like converging in this one location. And we have been teased about like the moon, and then like we have been teased as to which Fatui harbingers will be there. I mean, it's Snezhnaya. I would say Pulcinella won't be there because he's the mayor of Snezhnaya City, right? And I don't think like the banker will be there as well. But we know that either Piero, was it Columbina? And the other one, I forgot the other one. Damselat, was it? I forgot the name of the Fatui Harbingers. But the lady, the girl with the closed eyes. It seems like either she's like, oh man, I have no idea. I have no idea. I can't theorize without being absolutely wrong because I like the base knowledge required to theory craft. But yeah, basically I'm looking forward to see how it ends. And yeah, I think that's it for today. Guys, thank you so much for tuning in so far. We've been streaming for how long? Let me play my outro song here. But yeah, we've been streaming for 4 hours. Honestly, not a second wasted. I'm looking forward to the future story. I'll see you guys next time. We'll be streaming either Uma Musume or a variety. We'll be testing some older games that I haven't played in a long time. I'll see you guys there. Peace everyone. Take care.